Hello everyone and welcome back to Factorio Space Exploration playthrough. Today we are gonna be continuing what we have, where we had left yesterday, and that is to automate the Naquium mining and extraction. We'd like a slow and steady income of mining of Naquium using our inefficient rocket setup, which requires 500,000 fuel, which is fine. So first of all, we have come here at the end of the stream yesterday with a bunch of items. Why these are here? Why these are here? Hold on a second. Yeah. Again, it's the case because we have more input rockets than output rockets. We need a kind of secondary. We need kind of a secondary assembler here, which is gonna have for purpose to actually pack the rocket sections back into it when we have more than 5. This one is unpacking one. If we have less than 5, we are unpacking. If we have more than 5, we are packing. We want to already always have like exactly 5 there. So if too much, we are freeing the space. If too few, then we are unpacking. So let's do the packing. Let's do the packing, and the packing before we put the assembler, the inserter. Let's automate the insertion. So this green wire. Yeah, you know, sure, why not? Now let's have a red one. Like for everything. My concern is that the red wire is linked to everything, but it shouldn't affect the packs. So this should only. Oh, mistakes again. Here we want to actually connect the one which takes stuff from here, and it's only gonna take the packs if we have more than, let's say 10. So between 5 and 10, we can afford having them there, like that. So if we have more than, I know what, more than 5, then put them here. Oh, but yeah, we have asked for too much of these. We need to wait until we send them back home. Oh, and you know what? We might want to be unloading the overflow of these into the rocket. We may want to be doing that. No, that's actually unnecessary. No, that's unnecessary. That's unnecessary because we are. Oh, this one is a little bit. You know, I'm gonna help the rocket here. I'm gonna take some of them in order for to allow these to be emptied. And once it's emptied, these can have space to start processing. And now we can deposit these, and everything is unpiling automatically. Everything is unpiling. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to send them back home because at some point they're gonna be used to build the rockets, and we just ask for more. I have lowered the amount of how much we asked. Before it was 160. Now we are asking only for 40, so that we have a small number here in all cases. Okay, and a new rocket can come in with the fuel. I think it should already be coming. Let's check Novice. Disable these. It should already be coming. Oh, very soon. Yeah, as soon as we fill it with everything. Okay, good. Now let's get back to the meaty part. So first of all, we need to finish the construction of the charging of rocket packs. And let me confirm, the bottom one, the last one, is the one for the charged ones. Is it correct? This is the bottom one. Yeah, the bottom one is for the the bottom one, the one which is behind, is for the charge rocket sections. So let's get them in the system. Adjust these, and here we go. Something like that. Hey, crazy beacon. This time I didn't make a mistake. What were you up to these last days? Last time I remember you were showing your mushroom, your Minecraft mushroom. What are you playing what are you playing now? What's your new thing? Oh, we need to have batteries here. Batteries and steel. I got to go in a bit, but I have a very important question. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me with it. This is where we are evacuating the destroyed ones, and the destroyed ones are the ones which should be coming in. Oh, from here, yeah. We can actually connect them. And let's use the undergrounds, because I think we have too much of these. Hypothetically, if there is Biter's dating sim mod for Factorio, would you be interested in it? Biter's dating sim. Honestly, I'd like to see what it is, but I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be playing it. I'd like to see the design. New designs always interest me. New mod designs. So yeah. Okay, we have the production of the charged packs. Maybe we need a lot more than that. We need a lot more than that. We can come back later. How much batteries do they use? 20 batteries for one pack, and like 2 steel plate. Yeah, we need a ton of batteries. I have underestimated the amount of batteries we need in order to be able to deliver these packs. Well, that's okay. That's okay. We can get more batteries. Unfortunately, I'm a bit afraid that we won't have fuel for the trains. In that case, let's see. Okay, let's place the big boys. Let's place the big boys. Anyway, I've been doing school stuff. Be with school. Good stuff. Good stuff. Have you seen these space trains? Space trains. I like them. Not only they fit the design, but I'm quite fond of the way we charge them. We like in the end we don't use that much to power them, like energy mostly, but there is a nice processing chain associated with their behavior. So these are gonna be solids, and there is one which is, oh, hold on a second, I think this one is liquid. Yeah, this one is liquid, and these two are solids. These two are for the Naquium. Yes. Finals is not very pog. Good luck, man. I never, personally, I never stressed at school. I never stressed. I hope you can handle it. Hope you can manage. I realize I have forgotten the train. Oh, no, they're in the chest. They're in the chest. Here, we should have some wagons, yeah. Let's put these, and let's put these back. We don't need this for now. We don't need this for now. Okay. So we have only one stacker. We need only one, maybe one train trip with the packs is gonna be good enough. Let me actually have them. Let me have them here, and we shall maybe 4. Let's have the 4th one. I'm gonna put an initial amount of packs in each train, and we shall see later for. No, I think we can just do that, and bam. Okay. Hey, my nicks. The early scientist is online. Yes, indeed. I must admit, I'm surprising myself. But today is one of the holiday in Japan. One of the holidays in Japan. One of the biggest holidays in Japan. So I can afford going live early. Since I don't have much to do, I have finished a lot of stuff yesterday. Oh, hold on a second. Can we not store all the fuel? How much do we request? I mean that's fine. That's actually fine. That is actually fine. Like this rocket is even empty. That's fine. Like we don't need to ask for anything else until we unload the fuel. So we will have to send this rocket home, and then all these two chests, these both chests, are gonna be used to fill the next rocket with fuel. So yeah. And we are almost ready. The trains are almost ready. What we need here is to have a train station for the sulfuric acid. A train station for the sulfuric acid. Yeah, I think that, look, I have been thinking about the train with which is gonna deliver the sulfuric acid. Where should it be standing? Should it be standing here at the stacker, or should it be standing at the sulfuric acid location? And I think it's fine if it stays at the sulfuric acid train station. I think it's completely fine. I think it is completely fine. Scale these in order to prepare for the stations. Prepare for the next stations. I'm gonna do it like that. So this way we are gonna get we're gonna be ready to copy paste everything that's necessary. I'm not sure if these can connect to here. They can be extended to the left hand side. It's no worries, no worries. Okay, let's have our sulfuric acid station here. All right, see ya, good to go. Yeah, good luck. See ya, see ya. Thank you for passing by, and good luck with your finals. This is the sulfuric acid provider, and we can copy the one we have on Novice Orbit Refinery. Sulfuric acid provider. Yeah, that's it. That's it. This is the one, the chosen one. Literally the chosen one. Train stop names. And here we go. Now, yeah, I think that's good direction. That's good direction. So we're going to be providing sulfuric acid. I'm not sure where from yet, but for now, let's just have an assembler. Let's have an assembler which is going to be unpiling, unbarreling all the liquids. Like that, the unbarreling of the sulfuric acid, and we will have a so sulfuric acid is also something that can be delivered along with the fuel. Yeah, let's have it stored here. Let's have it stored here. I think that's good. I think that's good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be asking for the sulfuric acid. Oh, not these, not these, these. We're gonna be asking for the sulfuric acid barrels for now. And we are gonna be sending them back, sending them here, and we're gonna be recycling them into steel, because steel is more compact than barrels, and putting the steel back into the rocket and sending it with the naquitite back home. Okay, the barrels, sulfuric acid barrels. Okay, and we need to connect this chest with the red wire, because it's the contents of like this is letting Novice know how much barrels we have. Everything could be automated at some point, which is nice. Do we want any speed modules? Well, let's have them. Let's have them. Okay, and we are unbarreling. We're unbarreling, and we are feeding our provider of the sulfuric acid. Perfect. So now let me drop all the barrels we have taken with us. Barrels. Barrels. Did I not take them? Did I not take the barrels? Oh no. Or did I already empty them here? I mean, we have naquitite. We have enough naquitite for one trip back home, so we can go back and then we can deliver the barrels and whatnot. Okay, how many packs do we have? We don't have much packs. We do not have much packs. Yeah, we need to come back once more with batteries and barrels. I mean, barrels could be automated, but still. How many barrels are we gonna be requesting? How many barrels are we gonna be requesting? Let's say minus 1,000, because it's by stack of 10, so we can have 10 rows. Like these 10 rows is gonna be 1,000 barrels. This one row is 100. Let's actually ask for more. Let's ask for minus 3,000. 30 rows is good. Okay, a lot of barrels of sulfuric acid, and with this Man, imagine. Think about the efficiency. We are sending barrels via rockets, costing 500,000 fuel. It's fine. It's fine. It's temporary. It's temporary. So in that case, let's not ask for that much. I mean, that's fine. 2,000. Let's see. Now, this is gonna guarantee us the production of the sulfuric acid. Maybe in the future we can get started with the methane ice if we do the same for biosludge. If we can deliver biosludge, we can have methane ice going, like the full-fledged refinery here. But that's for a bit later. And in the meanwhile, let's finish connecting the trains. Naquitite. Let's get the naquitite out. Straight into the rocket. With a little bit of automation here. Let's not get it in front of the door here. With a little bit of automation here, and the automation is gonna make sure that we are inserting when we can. And this is where we are reading it. So the automation here is we are only inserting when white signal is above 0, and white signal is defined by one of these two conditions. You can see them connected in in parallel, and either when we have enough empty space or when the rocket is ready, then this is gonna be on and the insertion of cargo can begin. Just to make sure we can insert all the cargo rocket sections and whatnot in the meanwhile. Okay, we are ready. We are very ready. Oh, before we finish this, let's have this chest established, so the train can actually take everything. This is the balancer. Let's also cancel this. Just mine as much as you can. I'm not gonna set it on launch on cargo full for now, because we need to go back home and return with batteries. But we can already be automating the trains, so let's do it. And this train, the automation for this train, I'm gonna copy paste it. From Novice Orbit. We have the same one, the train which supplies the packs, the battery charge batteries, and it's the one right here. Gonna copy that and gonna come back here, still staying in N mode, and paste it. Good. Now what we have here is a train which is gonna be taking the batteries. Is gonna be taking the. This is where we are producing them. I think recycling. Oh no. This is the recycling. Oh, this is the stacker location, and this. Oh, we need a. Wait a second. How does that work? I forgot the train station names. This is the stacker. Oh yeah, this is the stacker. It stays full with battery packs ready to deliver at the stacker, and there is gonna be a recycling. And where is the? Oh, that's right. We don't have a stacker for this train. This train needs two things. It needs to be stationed here, but it also needs to be delivering stuff here. So this is not the stacker for the train. This is the train station where it should be staying. So let's have a proper stacker. It can be one of these. It can very easily be one of these. So the first train station of the stacker is not the stacker itself. It's a special station which is used to deliver the charged packs and take the destroyed packs. It's a special station. So the train station here is actually a mistake. It should be stationed at its stacker, which we're gonna add right away. And you know what? I'm gonna copy these. Oh, we're also copying the. Hold on, let me redo that. I don't want to copy the train station below. Although they're both. Let's not copy it. I was gonna say they're both Naquium, but. Oh, we don't have landfill. We do not have landfill. Let me take it. We do not have. Oh, the blueprint with landfill tried to place above the asteroid, but it failed. Okay, and let's place one station. Let's have a bunch of them going. No. Yeah, we can't really slide these. Okay, and we need a bit of stations. Okay, so now we have more stackers, and let's dedicate one of them to being the... Hold on. This is Naquitite. This is also Naquitite. Let's have the third one here being the one for the charged packs. The train full of charged packs is gonna be... Although its next destination would be right here. So it's a little bit weird to have it staying here. Like it's gonna be staying here, and when it's needed, it's gonna want to come here. So it's gonna it's gonna make a loop. It's gonna do that, which is fine. Which is no big deal. And I have realized I had forgotten. I'm seeing them being blue. That means that we have forgotten to place one of these here. And let's even cut here as well, so they can two trains can come in at the same time. Perfect. Let's now continue these rails a bit. Yeah, good enough. We have a bunch of stackers. Let's have two going for now, but we can have more later. Place that back and just do that. Huh? Oh. Should be here. Okay, the stackers are ready. Let's remove these. Okay, so one of these is going to be dedicated to the... No, let's not use this one. The first Naquitite, I'm going to remove the first Naquitite, and this is going to be the white charged packs. Yeah. And this train, this is an Naquitite train, we can put it here. Fuel. Okay, perfect. Now you are now ready, and your purpose would be to go to the recycling station. What was the circuit again? It's green when we have exactly 800 of them. What did I do? This train station sends the contents of the circuit network to the train so it can be used for weight conditions. Set train limit, read train contents. I do not remember what I did here. So we are reading the contents of the packs. If we can output them, then we are sending L equals to 1 to the station. That is gonna be setting the train limit. Yes, but what's this? What's this? How does that work? Read train contents. Reads the contents of the train that is currently stopped at the train stop and sends them to the circuit network. What did I want to do? For weight conditions, if there are exactly 800, so we are reading the contents of the train, and if it has exactly 800 power packs, then we are sending the green signal, and here the train is gonna be waiting. Oh, I remember. It waits until it has 800 packs, something like that. I think. Yeah, and it cannot go here because we don't have charged packs. We need to have at least 800. Which means we need batteries. That's fine. So this train is gonna go there once we have the charged packs. It's gonna get the charged packs. It's gonna come here to this station to wait, and it's gonna deliver them here. It's gonna deliver them here when necessary. So we need to bring batteries from Novice. That's fine. Now let's finish configuring the Naquium trains. So they're pretty simple. They go to the... Oh, I didn't specify the name for these stations. You are the provider of Naquium. And you are You are the requester of the sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid, right here. Okay. Did I configure? No, these need to be configured as well. Minus 120k. No, not 120k. 75k. Because we have only 4 tanks up to 100k. So we're gonna ask, why are you blinking? Oh, because I didn't put the signals. Let me finish the signaling properly. What is this? What kind of work is that? I like put them here as well, here, and then the exits. We have 2 exits and we have 3 entrances. 1, 2, 3, and a cut. Okay. Now this is done. We can also split a bit here, so we can accept several trains at the same time. Here, here. Huh, doesn't fit. That's fine. Let's put it in the middle. And here we can have 1 train here, 1 train here, and 1 train here. And this one is, again, it doesn't fit. This is how far we can go. This is how far we can go. Yeah, that's fine. We can only place 2. So let's place 1 here and 1 here. Simple cuts so the trains can be one behind another. And, oh, did I finish configuring these? Probably no. Yeah, here we need to be converting our naquitite, how much we have. We are checking how much we have. We are dividing it by m, which is how much a train can hold. In this case, 800. Naquitite is really, really... I imagine it being big. Like material testing packs, right? Only 10 stack size. And here we go. We divided by m, which is 800, and then if m is lower or equal than t being 2, how many trains can come here, then we are sending L directly, and if L is above t, then we are sending L equals to 1, multiplying it by t to top up the amount of trains to 2. We don't want more trains, more than 2 trains, but in all cases we only have 2 trains for now. But as we add more stations, we can add more Naquium trains, so we can have way more. Okay, let's start with the sulfuric acid one. It's gonna go to the provider of the sulfuric acid until full. It's gonna come to this stacker. Wait for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. And then it's gonna go to the requester until empty. And off you go. Ah, you cannot go. You cannot go because we don't have a full tank of the sulfuric acid. Why is that? Because we haven't dropped any barrels. Man, I was pretty sure that I brought some barrels with me last time. Age. It's age, guys. These ones are similar. They go to the requester. No, same. Provider until full, then here, and then from here they're gonna go directly there. Not sulfuric acid. And here wait for inactivity, and then go to the requester, which is this one. Okay, off you go, and you are. This one is actually going. Ah, I could shift right click, and now I didn't shift right click. Okay. Oh, I need to stay in the end mode. Shift right click, shift left click, and you should be going as well. So it's going there. It's coming here. It waits for 2 seconds, but it cannot actually refuel. I hope we are not gonna run out of charged packs. Oh, it didn't stop. It didn't stop. I didn't specify until empty, and that one also won't stop until empty. Okay, I always forget this last one until empty. And now we have the naquitite. We have the naquitite. Gucci. Let's hop in, go back home very quickly, in order to bring all the. We need to wait until it's full. So while we're waiting until it's full, maybe we can go and colonize another. We can set up the mining at another patch, maybe. Maybe somewhere here. Or there. This patch is yummy. This patch is good as well. Like, we have a bunch of naquitite here. And there are two rails. This is the two main rails, which are gonna be going from left to right, from east to west, if you will. And if we connect them to the bottom, can the trains come? Yeah, they can come from here, and this one's leaving here. Yeah, basically we need to make a intersection. I think a T-junction would be good. The idea is that we have a transversal. Oh, we have a we have our energy here, so we need to like go up. I think it's fine. Should we make some kind of quick junction? Because we need to go to the bottom. We need to go all the way to the bottom. Let's go first. Let's go here first to 8 million. Let's go to the 8 million one. And I was thinking, what if we crash Naquitite here in space? If we crash Naquitite in space, we are gonna be saving a lot of fuel, because crashed Naquitite is way more compact. I think it's 4 times as compact. If you check the recipe, crashed Naquitite has also a stack size of 10. Same as for basic Naquitite, but you can see that 4 Naquitite gives 1 crashed Naquitite. So we can be having 4 times the compression if we are setting crashed Naquitites and not the basic ones. But we're going to be losing productivity. So it's what do you prefer? Using less fuel or having more Naquitite in total because of the productivity? I think I'm gonna go with Naquitite because fuel is theoretically infinite, so should be good. Okay, let's have some rails going. Yeah, sure. Let's continue this one from left to right, like a cross drive, and we can go. We can turn bottom. Let's also get more rails. We can turn bottom and mine there. Let's get the rails. Let's get some miners, modules. These modules for the beacons. And we are ready. No need for trains. No need for trains. We can actually add more trains here, but we don't have the charged backs. So, need to go back home for batteries. Ideally, it would be best to automate these using the robots, like have a network going with all the robots. Maybe later. Like for now, I'm just gonna lay the rails towards that new patch, and later we can maybe establish an But right now, it's gonna be a little bit custom. Like, no idea if this is gonna be the final spacing. And we shall even have a lower spacing here. We're just I don't think it's even necessary to have a properly laid down rail network. Yeah, let's do it later. Let's do it later. For now, let's just have the patch colonized. Have the patch mined. Out here and out here. 3 exits and 3 entrances and 2 cuts. Okay. Let's have some cuts going here. Cuts. These are not cuts. Let's do it like that. Oops. That. Oops. Getting that patch. And after that, I think we are almost ready. We're almost ready to have this this station, like this whole asteroid field being on its own, mining on its own. Let's copy paste from these. We have the same setup. We need 1 station for the sulfuric acid, and we need 1 station for. And I have realized I had forgotten to place this one here. Oh, we're not gonna be able to place these until we have landfill. That's okay. That is okay. So let's exit to the left, to the right. Let's exit to the right. Do something like that. Have some landfill going. More here, and then some of it here. Like that. Oh, and we also need some of it here, in front of the station. Oh, and here as well. No, we don't have the chance. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need this anymore. Then barreling, because then barreling is we're gonna be bringing in the sulfuric acid once we have it, of course. So these are way back home, and this is how the trains come in. Again, no T-junctions. The trains are always going to be coming from the top, and they're always going to be leaving towards the top. So this is why I'm keeping it basic. I'm keeping it basic without any like sophisticated grid. And I think I have misplaced that one over there. That's fine. Oh yeah, we need power. We need to bring the power. But let's get started with mining first. I think in order to properly start mining, we need, oops, some landfill here. And again, I think it was like 70 big drills. We can have 70 drills at the same time mining to one belt. One belt of Naquitite. Oh yeah, let's have it like that. I want to see how far we need to place the landfill, because we don't have that much of it. But maybe we have yeah, let's just have a square. Let's just have a square. We have enough of it. Something like that. This one is unnecessary. This one is unnecessary too. And here. So how many do we have? How many do we have? We have 27. We're going to be having half of that, but we still need some here. And also, let's have these ones going. Yeah, good enough, good enough. So again, we have one. We have less. This is less than one belt. Here we go. The beacons and the models. Models done, and the beacons. Beacons. So how should we beacon it? We can have one here. Can we have... Oh yeah, perfect. We can have two beacons. One covering the top side and one covering the bottom side. Like that. Yeah, perfect. And a substation. Good. Nice. Everything here is connected. Let's now finish with the... By the way, there is too much landfill. Let's trim. I have a trim in the construction planner. And from now on, we can copy-paste this station. It's gonna have a minimal amount of space landfill. We can copy-paste it towards other mines as well. Let's have this one going. I'm really looking forward to get started with Naquium. This is why I'm not spending too much time making it good. But we can do it later when we expand with proper spaceships and whatnot. We can do it later. Let's have combined here. Oh, one more. Okay, and the liquids. It's coming in from here with the majestic advanced fluid handling pipes. Blasphemous of like some might say blasphemous, but I would call them holy. You know what? We don't need. We can have it here. We can have it here. Like here, one here, and one here. Why not? And then we need to have one here and one here, like that. Now all of these, they should be connected with each other in a chain, providing the fluid. These ones are connected to these ones, and that's good enough. That's good enough. Now let's just bring the power, and we are done. We're done. The mine setup is done. Did I? I think I switched lanes. Ah, that's fine. Now let's put them back. So they're properly in the middle. I know some people might have issues with them not being aligned, so let's align them. It's better if they're aligned. And let's have this one going to the left along the trains. I also have Farl installed. We can have some Farl automatization going to place down the rails. Okay, so the mining should begin. It should begin when we deliver the sulfuric acid. And we shall have this. I think these two mines are gonna carry us. They're gonna carry us for a while. So let's go back. Let's go back. And have a small. We don't even need to go back here. We can just set like just deliver the fluids, and everything should be automatic. Oh, we need batteries. Hold on a second. We need batteries and steel, right? Let's automate batteries and steel so we don't have to come back here. Everything should be automated. The steel and the batteries are delivered, and they should go into this chest. Could be using very easily the robots. We have some robots here, and we have very low robot usage. So let's just have it going. Let's have it like that. This is for the steel. Yeah. So the idea is that we unbarrel, and then let's put it here. Let's put it here. We recycle the barrels right away. We recycle the barrels, and we send the steel back home for the new barrels. The barrels are gonna be transformed into steel. Let's also have a small beacon going here, cause why not? Hey, Mars. Welcome back. We are getting started with Naquium. Automating inefficient Naquium. The initial inefficient one. It has been by the way, I'm thinking about it. It has been a very common theme in space exploration that you are starting with an inefficient setup just to unlock some stuff, and then you can get to the good one. The steel is going back home. How's your factory? It's growing. It's growing. Asteroid field is almost automated. This is unbarring. It's going back home. Done. And all we need to do now is batteries and steel itself. Oh, by the way, the steel here. We have a request for steel. Let's actually have some steel stored. We don't have to send it back just yet. Let's have the steel from the barrel stored. Maybe we can reuse it in order to make these. I think it's a good idea. That's 10 times challenge. The inefficient setups last a long time. Exactly. You have to deal with inefficiency for a while. I hope it won't hurt. To see inefficiency for a long time. Let's put it back. And the idea here is that we output steel in this provider chest, in this provider warehouse. And we are only gonna be sending steel back home when we have too much of it. When we have too much of it. Where is the wire? It also should be connected with the red wire to the whole system. Just to let know the system how much we have. Do you know in K2 you turn 2 ore into 1 plate at the start? Oh, I don't remember the details. I wasted literally 1 million of my 2 million more ore mines. What's the... How do you get to a better ratio? What's the technology? What's the unlock? You need to use some intermediate resource to improve the smelting. I don't remember how it works. And this is where we're gonna be sending batteries. So we need to have a demand for batteries as well as steel, right? Or steel could be. Nah, let's have a demand for both batteries and steel. So we're gonna be outputting the steel when we have more than a lot. One chest can contain. Wait, steel is how much? Stack size of steel is 100, right? Yeah. So let's ask for 100, 1000. Let's ask for 5000 steel. And this one is gonna bring steel back home when we have more than 15,000. If we have more than 15,000, we output it back home. So we have a bit of steel. And let's also have a demand for batteries. And batteries we could make twice the demand. We could make it twice as big. Because it's bigger stack size. 200 to 100. Chemical ore enrichment. Okay, the name doesn't tell me much. Unfortunately, I really don't remember the recipes. What's the resource? What's the resource you need to, or is just a tech? Like for example, in a sea you need to use vulcanite, right, to get more plates from ores. Is there something equivalent? Oh, how does it integrate with vulcanite, by the way? How does that integrate with vulcanite? These are batteries and steel. Okay, steel. We are ready. Everything here should be automated. It should be automated. Again, accent on should be. So let's just go back home. Let's just go back home. And let's send everything here. So 9 ores becomes 6 enriched plus 25 dirty water, which in turn becomes 2.5 more ore. Ah, with the water processing. What are these? What are these? Every time something crashes. Is it the cargo safety? Some of the cargo falls out. And Interesting. Oh, we don't have the possibility to input the batteries and the steel. We don't deliver them. We don't deliver batteries or steel. So how should we do it? Let me first manually place down some of the. Oh, I should have left some stuff there. Forgot to not take it back with me, which is fine. Okay. Let me grab some stuff manually. Put it there, send the rocket there. And yeah, send the rocket there and oh, too much petroleum. Oh, I know exactly what happened. We have a small alert going here with too much petroleum, and the reason to that is that we are using a ton of oil to make the fuel. That having that much petroleum is we have to have petroleum, right? We have to have it. We cannot have oil without having petroleum, without making some. So we need to oh, I know what to do. We can transform petroleum inefficiently into fuel, but that's okay to take some of it. So having a lot of fuel is not gonna block our refinery. Okay, let me drop everything here near the space base. Take some stuff, send it back. Space base is right here. The plan is in action. I have exactly I have a clear idea of how to continue from here. For once, it's not a given. Drop these. Now make a chest here with space stuff, which we're gonna take with us when we go to space. Let's also drop all the space items. So we're not gonna go to the belt anymore, asteroid field anymore, for now. Yep, good. We have a lot of space. So let's grab some batteries. Let's grab some steel. Put everything into the rocket for asteroid field, and then let's do something else, and everything should be automated. Steel is right here. We can take from the space station chest. Let's have half of it, and everything else can be batteries. Batteries are delivered from above. Batteries are in this chest. Yep. Batteries are made right here. I don't think I'm having a buffer of these anywhere, so yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's have that going for now. It's gonna give us enough charged packs for is it gonna give us a full train? Not sure. We need batteries in order to be able to have trains running. Enriching ore needs sulfuric acid. Ah, that's the resource you use. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Wait, how are we barreling? How are we making barrels here if we don't have steel incoming? How are we making barrels? Fly and then fly again with these batteries and more fuel. It flew because we have the launch and cargo full. And, you know, we can actually go to the asteroid field. Go in navigation mode. And... the crash, yes, of course. Of course. But wait, we don't have... Oh, I didn't plan for a requester chat. I don't have any, like, items there to handle the... Oh, no. I didn't account for everything crashing. We need some requester chests. The steel and the batteries are okay. They can be put here. But the barrels, we need a requester chest for the barrels. We need a requester chest, and unfortunately we don't have like any storage with anything there. Should we have a trip? And this here we don't have a... Wait, so where did the batteries go? The batteries should have arrived. The batteries should have arrived. Like we should be having batteries in some of these. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. We have batteries, but the robots are actually stuck because they need to deposit. They need to deposit everything here. Let's increase the steel demand to 1000, so at least the robots can put the steel back there, and maybe they can also take the batteries. No, they're trying to handle the barrels. They're trying to... Oh, maybe even more steel then. Because some of them still have steel. Okay. Ideally, this would be the chest for that. This would be the chest where they deposit the steel and the batteries. A requester chest, actually. Does it... do we need a trip there? I mean, we could go there. But that would be wasteful. Yeah, I should have placed a storage chest with some basic like inserters, storage chests, in order to be able to remotely ask for adjustments. It had to crash. It had to crash. Is there any way to salvage the situation? If only we had a requester chest here to ask for barrels. It would fix everything. It would fix everything. This is the fuel. The fuel, by the way, is done. Only the barrels are the problem. One robot. Everyone else is trying to use the barrels. We need to wait until we have fuel going, and while waiting, let's actually disable the launch. None. We shall go there manually in a while, and let's fix. Why do I have an empty slot here? I don't know. I press Control right click and it disappears. Sometimes. Some small little bugs. Okay, let's fix the petroleum. Let's fix the petroleum. So if we have the petroleum, we cannot have fuel going, and if we cannot have fuel going, we cannot have the fuel production. The rockets stop flying. So we need to fix that issue. Let's do it right away. The refinery is here. The idea would be to use the production of blocks of these. We use 20 petroleum to make a solid fuel, and we need to use it in priority over the other fuel in the refineries. Let's swing by them all. We're gonna replenish buildings and take some refineries. Yeah. Where are the refineries? I think here. Okay, good. Let's have a bunch of them going, and what we're gonna do is create a fuel from petroleum in a separate location and belt the solid fuel. Belt the solid fuel. Man, there are so many items in space exploration. I'm almost getting confused with the names. Hey, Revan. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Yeah. Should have thought about that. Having too much petroleum is basically use it and make fuel. That's the gist of it. So we have these, right? We have these. Let's have a small calculation here of how much stuff we might need. Let's have a small calculation. So let's say we want one full belt of solid fuel using the petroleum. Oh, it also uses light oil. It also uses light oil. So maybe we kind of need to prioritize the output of light oil. Because this has to be light oil should be combined with the excess of petroleum first before going to be making its own solid fuel. So in order to have one belt, basically we need 11 of it. So it's actually it's 1 to 5. The ratio is 5 and 1, and we can copy the setup. It's the same as here with all the belts, but without the beacons. Missed yesterday's stream. I was so tired and exhausted I went to sleep, and today my router keep bothering me. No problem, no problem. Hope your router is now back to working. Yesterday we did something interesting. We started colonizing the asteroid field. Let me have a quick recap of what happened yesterday. Basically, and earlier today, basically we have a small setup going on the asteroid field. We have some mining of Naquitite, and we are using the rocket. Yes, the rocket, which costs us 500,000 liquid rocket fuel to go back to Novis. To deliver some initial Naquitite, trinkle of it, we are trying to transform into ingots and plates. Hopefully to get started with the deep space science and unlock the ultimate engines before getting into spaceships. The idea being, again, to be to not waste time with inferior spaceships and go directly into the best ones. That's at least that's my understanding. Like once you have the best engines, you don't need previous ones. But someone said that you might need to combine different tanks, for example, for lifting off. I'm not sure. I don't really know, and we shall see the numbers. Like what the most important is the numbers, right? How much resources do we consume? And we shall try to make an optimized setup for this. So here we are going to be waste, quote unquote, waste the petroleum gas in order to create the blocks. The blocks are going to go inside this one to make the fuel. Now the idea here is that we cannot even take from here. Everything is used. Every single output here is used. And here we have rails. You know, we can just transform this one into 3, like that, and have this one be connected to a pump. Yeah, something like that. Let's have a pump here. Let's have a pump here, and this pump is only gonna be activated. So here, here the red is where we are reading the amounts of fuel that we of petroleum that we have. So let's have it connected to the connected here and connected to the pump. Too far, a bit too far. Okay, let's have this one. Just for the connections. Connected to the pump. So you can see here is everything, like all the resources that we have. So let's say that when we have more than 190,000 of petroleum, then we are going to be activating this pump, which will take the petroleum out here and push it into these production of cubes. Like that. And we also need some of this one. Where can we take it from? This refinery, in retrospect, it's not very good. We have a limited throughput. I didn't know about the throughput numbers when designing it initially. So next time we design a refinery, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. And we can't even take from here. I mean, we can add more tank. We can add more tank in order to be able to draw from it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I wanted to do something like that in order to have 2 outlets going. But here we have some. Let's do it here. Okay, remove this one. Have another 2 tanks, just in case. And here we can reconnect the pump which was here. And we can have a new location to draw from, and we shall go towards the top. It should be kind of a priority one, but and let's find an empty lane. This one is a good empty lane. Okay, just go inside like that. So here we go. We are able to produce the fuel. Let's have the beacon going here. Yeah, we can improve all of this using better beacons, using better substations, and we are gonna do it at some point. It's all about priorities. There are a lot of things to optimize, but it's all about what we want to do first. And I really want to do Naquium. I mean, Naquium is actually being done. We don't need to we need to fix the remaining fixes, but aside from that, hold on. This fuel wire is going to the top. It's going here, right? Okay. So the idea is to have this one. Let's do it like that. Like that, and we take in priority from the right. This is basically the consumption of petroleum gas. That's the purpose of this refinery, is to just draw petroleum gas. And as you can see, when it drops below 190, this is basically represents in thousands of how much of fuel we have, petroleum liquid, petroleum light and heavy. And this pump is only activating when we have more than 190. This way, we will never have the issue. We should not be having any issues with the too much petroleum. Let's have the alarm above 195k. So I don't know how, but when we have too much of it, we can be having the alarm once again. So this is solved. This now is solved. The petroleum issue is solved. All the refineries should be back online. Oh yeah, we are prioritizing the red ones, the crude oil processing, because we want oil. When we want mostly oil, then we want to use crude oil processing, because this is the one which gives us more heavy and light oil. But when we want petroleum, we might want to use advanced oil processing. We have more light oil, we have 50% more petroleum gas. So the logic here, how it works, basically, whenever we have too much petroleum, we don't want to have these activated. We only have the red ones activated, which produce the oil that we need. And I'm gonna replace the beacons here. I'm not sure why I haven't done that, but we want to have the better beacons here for the... let's just have it going. Okay. Because we have too much petroleum, these are disabled, and we are making the oil. We need the fuel. That's basically our main consumption of crude oil right now. Weird that all of us keep saying Naquium, even if it's actually spelled Naquium. Naquium. I'm not good enough in pronunciation to even notice if I'm spelling it, if I'm saying Naquium with U or Naquium without U, between Q and I. Naquium, how do you say? Naquium? I always say Naquium. Not sure why. It feels like this is how it should be said, but there is nothing scientific about that. Okay, this is working. Now let's see whether we have reestablished a throughput of Naquium. Let's go grab some batteries and be back there. We need to, yeah, I'd like to deliver a lot of batteries and steel, just to make sure we have all the charged packs and enough barrels. You know what? We might actually want to be having a steel chest. Like, batteries can be taken. Yeah, let's do it. Let's not be lazy. Let's have steel be delivered by train. Batteries is a bit special. Like, we need a little bit of them to get started with them. Let's have all of these. This is how much we're going to be delivering. But let's have a small automation going with the steel. Take some rails. I say Naquium. Naquium. I try to pronounce the U after the Q more. Naquium. 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 I have no idea, guys. Is it a real word, or is it an invented word? Is it a real element, like in physics? Does it exist? Because it sounds sci-fi, but the U after the Q is silent. Q always shows up as Q. Q. Yeah, I would tend to say Naquium, like as if you had W. Naquium. Naquium. At least the Stargate's Naquada was way easier to say. The Naquada. So we need a station for the steel. Let's get it. I think we have some steel being delivered somewhere here, if I recall correctly. Yeah, right here. So we can have a requester of steel copied from this location. And we can have the barreling being automated. Let's also delete all the poles. We don't need poles. Oh, we have combinators to put. Connect these, and the train should be coming right away. Okay. We have the steel, we will have it in a second. The train is on its way, I know it. I feel it, I can feel it coming. Let's have these go all the way down towards the batteries. The batteries here. So now this chest is unnecessary. Not only the batteries, but we also be able to insert the steel in the rocket based on the demand. Oh, and we also have the steel output as well. So you know what? We need a buffer because we have a steel output. We need a buffer, and the buffer is gonna be made using a. Let's have a. We don't have the concrete to make the chest. 2x2 is a bit small. Okay, let's have a 6x6. Let's have a, yeah, this is good, this is good. So basically what's happening here is that all the steel that we receive from there, if we have too much, because we have sent too much barrels, we are gonna be outputting it using these inserters in this chest. The fresh steel is already here. It's gonna be coming from the base. It's gonna be inserted in this chest with a condition to fill it up to, let's say, how much buffer do we want on this chest? When it's below, oops. 5,000 I think is good. Yeah, 5,000. It's basically 5 rows. Then this is a straight insertion. Like we are producing barrels. We are filling the rocket with the barrels. Now one thing here is that I'd like to let's move it. I'd like to have a bit more space here. So that the chest would actually be like that. So here we can have the mini loader with the steel. And the idea here is that we are also going to be inserting the steel. We are also going to be inserting the steel based on how much we need. So the demand, because we have the demand for steel. We need 5,000 steel. This is the demand for steel. Yeah, this is the demand for steel. So let's filter it out. Let's filter it out. This is not the barrels. This is steel. Filtering the demand, and let's have an inserter going with the steel. Why is it? No, it should be. Oh, it's gonna be automated after we connect the wire. Bam! Now it's steel, and the green wire is connected to everything, and it's pulsing what it's inserting. Okay, so now this steel is automated. The only thing which is not automated is the batteries, and this is fine. This is fine. Let's take even more batteries. Let's have a huge delivery of batteries once and for all. The exceptions that come to mind are Qatar and Qantas. Qantas. Qatar, yeah, I know Qatar is a straight K. Qatar, right? And Qantas. Qantas. English lesson. How about Quanon? Quanon. What even is Quanon? I'm going to take the last delivery of batteries. Go there, deposit them. Make sure we have some chests in order to handle the crashed rocket. And once it's done, we don't have to be there anymore. Okay, the batteries. Bam. What do we need? Sulfuric acid? Oh, we need sulfuric acid? What's going on with the sulfuric acid? Oh, we only have one train, right? We only have one train of the sulfuric acid. Wait a second. Guys, we have crude oil problem. Oh, no, we don't have crude oil problem. No, that's fine. Never mind. Sulfuric acid. Yeah, we have a lot of sulfuric acid, but I think we only have one train of the sulfuric acid. So maybe we need to add one more train for that. Maybe later. Okay, for now, let's just go there. Let's just go with the batteries. Isn't that canon? So Q is set as full letter. It's a joke. I have no idea what you're talking about, guys. I'm quite lost with the pronunciation. It's not my forte. I did. My education was scientific. I was I was not very good at literature classes. Lost in translation. Exactly. Hey, I got that reference. At least I got that reference. So go there, deliver stuff, and also make sure we deposit some chests, some combinators, some inserters in a storage chest in order to be able to, basically, if we need something, we can be asking for it to be done remotely. Oh, the robots are trying to get stuff here. Okay, let's have the barrels going there. Let's have these here. The fuel should be here. Stop, robots! Oh, man. So this is the chest. Okay, this needs to be a requester chest for the barrels. We want a lot of barrels here. The sulfuric acid barrels. 100, let's say 1000, 10 rows of the sulfuric acid barrels. Good. Now these are, this is the fuel, which is delivered. Are the robots gonna calm down or what? The steel. Okay, this one is gonna be a provider of steel. I feel like we even want a buffer chest of steel. Or let's not have a buffer chest. Let's have a simple requester of steel here, and we are gonna be basically this is handling the crash. It's handling the rocket crash, and we're gonna be. Oh, we have a requester for steel here as well. Let's not have 2000 here then. Let's have 500, and this one is gonna be requesting steel when needed. It doesn't have to be big. 200 is good enough, but oh no, it's not good. It's not good because. Because it's gonna go in a loop. It's gonna go in a loop. It's gonna go in a loop. You know, it should be a storage chest for steel. Storage chest for steel, and this one should be a requester chest. Yeah, it's good. Now it's good. This is a storage chest for steel, so if the rocket crashes and it doesn't know where to put steel, it can be put here. Same needs to be done for the batteries, so if the rocket crashes and we don't know where to put the batteries, they could be put here. They could be put here. Batteries. Yeah, it should be advanced. Batteries. Now this is a requester chest. It requests steel and batteries. Yeah, good. You can't find any any mine. It's here. That's fine. That's actually fine. And now, to prepare for the automation, for the remote automation, I'm gonna place a big chest here, and inside I'm gonna place a bunch of requester chests, a bunch. We have only one. Let's have a bunch of provider chests. Let's have some storages, some basic chests. Let's have some inserters, some basic inserters. What else? Oh, we don't have belts. Oh, I forgot to have belts. That's fine. Let's have some radars, just if necessary, some stations. What else we might need? I think that's it. What we want mostly, most of the time, are gonna be some chests. Let's have big ones, and let's have some of these as well. Oh, and the combinators. Okay, and now we can have a remote construction and connection of whatever is necessary. Unfortunately, we don't have belts. Forgot to take these. You know what? We have a lot of stuff here, so let's transform this one into a storage one. So everything here could also be taken automatically. And we're good. Now we're good. We have sulfuric acid, although not that much. I was hoping for more. But that's okay. That's okay, because the next rocket will the next rocket which is coming here. The next rocket which is coming here, it's gonna have the sulfuric acid. Oh, what's this chest? Oh, it was here. This is what I wanted to, how I wanted to take it from. Okay, we need a sulfuric acid delivery. We don't have trains delivering the sulfuric acid. Well, let's see. We have one train, which is waiting. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck. We have a train here attempting to deliver the sulfuric acid, but it is stuck. Where was it again? This is why we don't have sulfuric acid anywhere, because we have a stuck train. Wait a second. Where was it? Sulfuric acid, train. Where were you? What's this? Oh, the circuit, the new circuit factory. The new circuit factory, right here. And that is because we are asking for too much. We're asking for 80k. What happened? How is this full? How is this all? Oh, forgot the connections. Okay, now they're connected. That's fine. Like we can just send it back home. Let's send it back home. This should be in activity. A bit better condition. It's gonna go back to the supply. So here it's fixed. No train should come. It should be 0. Yeah, now limit here is 0. We only have one train for the sulfuric acid. Hopefully it's enough. But we are noticing that we have already a bunch of stations. We have a bunch of stations. We have how can we see the amount of stations? Oops, novice. I think if we click on the train directly, we might be seeing the amount of stations. This one. When we add a station, we can see it. Okay, when we add a station, we can see the amount. I'm gonna check the amount of sulfuric acid requesters, if I can find them. $11. We have one train serving 11 sulfuric acid stations. poor thing. We are witnessing a case of almost a Japanese style overwork here. Almost. Okay. You know, why these aren't being able to be built? We do have a construction which should be going. Oh, let's also have some of the repair packs. Let's make some repair packs and place them in the here in the storage chest. so robots can actually repair stuff when necessary. If and when the rocket crashes, because it is gonna crash. Yeah, I forgot to place the rails. Like, I have placed stuff back at home. Nothing is here. Why are you not... Oh, yeah. Actually, Naquitite mining is not progressing, right? Because we don't have the sulfuric acid. We need to bring more sulfuric acid barrels with the next rocket. And let's see here. Can we just feel like put a bunch of them in, put a bunch of them inside and be done with it? And why is it not coming? Why is it not coming? The memory is empty. Hold on a second. Why don't we have any request of the sulfuric acid barrels? Yeah, we should be sending 2,000 sulfuric acid barrels. So why are we not loading them? Why are we not loading them? Because we don't have sulfuric acid. We're not able to make them. It all boils down to the fact that we don't have sulfuric acid. One thing, I really don't want to go back home with just this cargo, but I feel like we don't have choice. We don't have choice. I'm gonna drop some stuff here. Yeah, we don't have choice. We have to go back home. And everything, once we finish adding some more trains, man, wasting 500,000 rocket fuel, huh? Cannot be helped. Unless we just wait to have the acid and the barrels, but we're not gonna be waiting. At least we have the production of the packs. The packs are being produced. At least we have that going. Some random crashes right and left. Okay. Let's have more trains for the acid delivery. And when this is done, we can focus on the next task, which I think the next task is gonna be automating the production of productivity models. I think we can start doing that. We can start doing that. We have copper. We have tons of copper. We have automated. We have increased the ratios, the smelting of copper, to extremely high levels. It's over 9,000, as one might say. Where is the... Okay, there. Let's go there. Let's add a train. Oh, let's go to the mall first. Get some train. Let's add 2 more. 2 trains for 11 stations. 3 trains. Okay, let's add 3 more trains, so we have 4 of them going. Like, one thing about sulfuric acid trains is that like liquid trains are emptying and filling very fast. It's almost instant. Hey, look at this. At the mall we have the acid. It has been delivered. I got that reference. Hey. The trains. I want to place 3. So let's have 6 of these. Okay, and let's just add the stackers. Man, I really want to big project, but maybe one day we can get around to using space trains on Novice, or maybe not. Like, Novice should be kept, should have this feel of an industrial era. I feel like smelting, mining, and stuff. Industrial era trains is more appropriate, and we can have the... Oh, you are bad. And we can have the modern look in space. Maybe on the outposts, but definitely not on Novice. Okay, where are the stackers? At the top. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any more place for this here. So look at this poor train. It's waiting, and then it's going straight, delivering its thing. Oh, we have... oh no, these are used. These are taken by the fuel. Maybe we can have another fuel refinery, like a proper fuel refinery. Yeah, we don't have any space here. We need to add... Let's find another location for the stackers. Oh, this mine is empty. Oh, perfect. Let's have stackers here. That's a perfect location. It's already done. It's already established. Let's clean this up. Let's clean this up, and let's repurpose this onto another set of stackers for the refinery. Nice. So I'm gonna take this one, just like that, and we can have them go. What's the best way here? Why not? Either we have the stackers like that, or we have them like that, which is the most efficient? I think going to the left is gonna give us more of them. It's gonna give us more of them. So we need to go a little bit to the left. And then we can make a turn like that. Like that. And these are gonna be the stackers. Oh yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's do it with this distance. And can we can we actually connect them? Oh, we almost can. We almost can. Please, please, please. No. Fine. They're gonna be longer. Oh, what? Can't we copy the same setup as above here? Can't we flip it? No, not like that, like that. Yeah. Oh no, it's too small. It's gonna be too small. Oh. Go away, train. It's too early. It's too early for you. Okay. Fine, it's fine. Let's have it proper. Let's not have anything weird here, and let's have a proper stacker. My stackers are something that I always have trouble placing because I want to minimize the amount of space taken by them, but it's never possible. Something like that, and then we can have them on the left. Yeah, I'm not seeing how to make it more compact. Hey, Kano, that isn't a lot of space for a city block. It's not exactly a city block. This is how much space came to be, basically, because we have stuff randomly. Like when we place factories, we decide where they go, and then we use the space for stackers. Yeah, like anywhere. There is no such thing as city blocks here. You can see it's a bit random. Can't you cut another rail piece on the bottom exit? Cut a rail piece at the bottom exit? Oh! Have another... Oh! I think I get you. I'll have another exit here, right? And this way we can have two of them. Oh, that's good. That's gonna help us have more. The new one. So this way, this could be at the junction for the exit, and they could go straight like that and go here. That's a bit weird. We need to combine them first. Or maybe not. That wasn't what I meant, but that works too. Ah, I assumed too fast. But yeah, that works. That actually works. You gave me the idea, so I'm gonna attribute that to you. So these are gonna be the stackers. We can have one here. We can have one right next to it. These could be the stackers. Yeah, it's not taking much space. Okay, now let's have the... It's talking about this. Let me check. The bottom. Ah, that one seems unnecessary. Oh, let me actually open it for everyone. Okay. That one. So you would only use. I tend to use both the internal and the external. I tend to use both of them when branching towards the factories. But maybe indeed, like since we have only one refinery, indeed we don't need to have a lot of them. We don't need to have a lot of them. We don't need to have all of them. Like we can maybe see which one the train is taking. Actually, it's actually pretty simple. It's going from here. It can take any of these. It's only going from here. But in the future, if we have a secondary refinery, it's gonna depend. It's gonna depend, right? We'll have to have a dedicated location. Because we will design a new refinery, a better refinery at some point. That's for sure. This one was kind of the one which carried us all the way through the mid game, and we might I say we're at the end game. I think it's safe to assume that we are reaching the end game of space exploration with the Naquium. Why are you yellow? Sorry, why are you blinking? Oh yeah, because we need to cut here, right? Bam, bam, bam. Yep. Okay, these are the stacker ones, because we can have stacker 2s in the future. And let's just have them going. Oh! The timing! What are you doing, train? What happened? Oh god. Why this one is broken? Oh, and they need to be within the range of the network. Bam. Bam. I really just meant that one circled rail. Your previous setup would have worked if you have removed that one rail. This one, right? Just remove that one and have that one going. But would it have taken less space than this? Actually, this is not very compact, to be honest. Like we had to go all the way up to almost half of the rectangle to be able to have a first stacker. But that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Where are the wagons? I'm looking for wagons. I'm looking for the wagons. Oh, here, fuel. Okay, let's just copy the train. Where is it? Here. No, that's. Oh yeah, it's coming. Okay, it's gonna come here. Oh, got it. Bam. Got it. And now we can just paste it. Yeah. Here we go. All we need to do is to wait until we have some fuel. Maybe we can insert manually. One for each. Actually, the fuel should be coming very shortly. I wonder why it takes time. It's here. It's right here. Oh, no, it's set. The request is set. Why the robots take time to get fuel from here to here? Maybe the robots are just far. They're coming from far away. The robots themselves are coming from far away. That's why. Yeah. If I'm reading this right, with K2 you can put portable roboports into cargo wagons. Construction trains taking on a new meaning. Oh, really? Is it something new? Like something that's going to be released? Or is it already something... is it something that's already established? That's already done. Sounds interesting. Basically same as Spider-Trons, right? Oh, here's the fuel. Here's the fuel. Okay, let's have them go and get the supply. Go to the supply. What? Destination full. They should be going left and then bottom and then here. Why is it full? Oh, because one of them is was already heading for the acid, and once it leaves, once this train leaves, okay, it's leaving. The next one should be coming. Come on. No. Why? This is the supply. Oh, maybe you don't have enough. It's 0, right? Oh, it's at 0 because we don't have enough sulfuric acid. Hey! And finally, all our oil refineries are working. It's just that we don't have enough sulfuric acid. We are producing it, but not fast enough. Actually, we only have 4 chemical plants with small beacons. we do need a new refinery. We do need a better, bigger, faster, stronger. What's that? Oh, maybe old ones. Maybe old ones. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm sorry about the sorry state of that old refinery. We built it quite early on. It was our first big scale. No, not big scale, but our first like big refinery which does everything. But of course, we haven't gotten far into the game at that point. We had barely unlocked the beacons. We didn't even go to space at that point, so it's a bit in a sorry state. And we shall have it going later. Now, did we receive enough sulfuric acid? Oh yeah, we did. Look at this. The sulfuric acid has been delivered and it has the barrels. So actually we can launch on cargo full, but it's disabled because we don't have enough fuel. But it also says disabled because the cargo this is full. No, no, okay. It's only disabled because we don't have enough fuel. That's all. Yeah, and the rocket didn't even launch yet. So basically, if I'm reading this correctly, once the fuel is done, once the fuel is ready, this is gonna launch, and hopefully this is gonna provide enough sulfuric acid barrels to Black Mirror in order to fill a full train with it and deliver at least. I mean, we can estimate that. How much sulfuric acid do we have there? We have 1,000 barrels, and 1 barrel is how much? 50. So we have 50,000 of it, and 50,000 is exactly how much we need to fill one train. So yeah, we're gonna be having a first delivery of the acid to a mine, which is gonna be able to resume Naquium mining. The work, but it's not very practical. It takes too much effort to micromanage the train. Like building the new rails is a pain. Spider-Trons are just better, and they even they aren't that convenient because of the small build range. Spider-Trons are really hard to get to. I don't know where they are in the Texture Quest story, but even in vanilla I avoid them because of the cost. I think in EC you need to go to space. You need 1 space science for them. Oh, look at them. I haven't even unlocked them. Yeah, you need Bio 1 and Material 1 in EC. Quest story, I have no idea. You need 1 biomass. It's not a fish anymore, guys, inside the Spider-Tron. It's a biomass. It's some entity. That's funny. Yeah, they're very costly. We could do them, but again, I'm not used to using them. I'm not used to using Spider-Trons at all. Just 1, yeah. They're quite accessible, but you still need to go to space and start working on your sciences. Okay, while we are waiting on... let's see how much Naquium we have right now. Maybe we can already have a delivery to space. Let's see how much we have. We have a bunch of plates, but we don't have enough ingots. But we have a lot of plates. You know what? I almost want to limit the plate inventory here in order to have like, because they're produced much faster. Maybe we can remove one of the assemblers. But the idea would be to have both plates and ingots. So let's have plates go fill up to here, and then let's have ingots, because we need both. I want to make a base before space. Yeah, then you're gonna like, again, you need space stuff to have a better mega base, right? Like, you need to unlock lots of good stuff in space before having mega base. But we need a mega base to go to space. Or maybe some resemblance of a mega base. So you're gonna have an inefficient mega base, and then you're gonna optimize it once you get to space. And imagine all the inefficiencies you're gonna be needing to update. That's why I don't. Yeah, it depends. It depends. Okay, guys, let's start building a factory making modules, which is gonna be an automated delivery all the way into space. How about that? How about that? Let's start working on modules, sending them to space, and building better models in space. I want to automate the production of last productivity models, and soon we shall be able to get the best ones, because I think it's Deep Space Science which unlocks them. The Deep Space Science unlocks the last level of them, which need catalog, superconductive cable, advanced neural gel. Nothing we're not already producing. This is easy. This is easy. Perfect. I mean, easy. Very costly, but easy to set up. There aren't that many inefficiencies though, just the better beacons and models, right? Yeah, first, the beacons, like, you will need to, if you want to use better beacons to reduce the footprint of your factory, you will need to change everything, because the new beacons are 4x4 and not 3x3, so they won't fit your current design, and also they have very, very wide range. Modules, again, you will need to update, but that's maybe easy if you have like a global construction network, and you can just use the module inserter. You can just upgrade the modules if you have that going. But also, you may want to redesign the layout using pylon substations. Like, you don't want to be having a lot of electric poles. That's minor, I agree, but you know. Also, smelting. You will need vulcanite. At first, you don't have vulcanite, right? But at some point, you will be integrating vulcanite to your production chains. And I think you can get to industrial furnace before going to space. I think this one is unlockable, yeah. But you will optimize your smelting, so you will rework all of this once you get to space and you unlock like steady income of vulcanite. Let's drop the iron ore. It's a lot of little things. And also, Kano, you're forgetting the better recipes. Imagine you have a factory of producing heat shielding, but then you get to iridium, and you can have the optimized production of heat shielding. Same for low density structures. You will have a completely different factory producing low density structures. And that's not all. You have other recipes which are optimizable, like blue circuits. Blue circuits. You can use holmium cables to make blue circuits. Like, there are so many things to optimize once you get to space. I disagree on power. I never upgrade on power poles, not in vanilla either. Yeah, that's minor. That's minor. Like, if you make new stuff, you will be using the better power poles, right? Or, but it depends. If you have automation going and, like, construction train or spirotrons, which have already power poles, you may not need them, but why not use them? Okay, where should we place the module factory? What I want is to have the module production from scratch. I don't want any circuit delivery. I want to make circuits and modules directly. I want to deliver the basic resources, such as basically we need to produce the modules in front of the the circuits in front of the modules, just in order to not tax too much our module production, our circuit production, sorry. Or maybe it's okay. I'm looking. I'm trying to. Yeah, I was trying to remember where we have the circuit production. This is the factory V2, right? It's the optimized one where we changed the recipe for the blue ones and where we have an improved layout for the red ones. We are producing full belts here. Full belts, like 4 belts of red ones and 1 full belt of blue ones. What do you think, guys? Should we produce circuits in place or should we request them? Because I feel look at all the resources. Like we would need to ask for everything. Nah, I think it's better to actually ask for circuits. We can scale the production here. We have the space for it. Like we can have more red circuits if needed. We can have more blue circuits if necessary. Yeah. I think it's better to deliver circuits. Yeah, we can add more factories if necessary. Different recipes are a valid point. Maybe you can design your factories with an upgrade path in mind. That's hard to... maybe, yeah, but it's a bit hard, right? It's a bit hard to look that far. Like it's... the beacons, especially the beacons, it's hard to design the factory around like final beacons, like big area beacons, while not having them, right? That's the biggest issue. Where do we place it? Guys, we don't have any more biters. We can literally place it anywhere on the map. And one thing is it should be close enough to the copper, and it should be close enough to the circuits because we're going to be reusing them. So maybe somewhere here. Maybe somewhere here. There's no more patches, and we have space here. It's kind of old location, but we can have circuits delivered here, and we're going to be using these rails, which are not these ones. These ones are kind of they have heavy traffic because of the space stuff. So we can be using these rails in order to get the copper plates that they can go through these rails and circuits. So we can use this place in order to have the factory. Let's do it. Let's do it. I often design my blueprints to work best with late game models and then just use them inefficiently in the early game with worse models. In vanilla this works great, but we would have to see how big the early game inefficiency would be for SC. Yeah, I agree. SC, early game, even mid game lasts forever. I don't know how fast you can start upgrading. Personally, until now, I haven't bothered with anything other than level 3. Simply because, like, having upgrade every time. Upgrading everything every single level is a bit troublesome. So my idea was to have the inefficiency, as you say, and start working with the models once we are almost ready to be using the last ones, which is now. We are almost ready to have the deep space science going. Thing is, we don't need Naquium for the last tier models. It's really weird. It's really weird. Like, I don't understand this. These modules, they require Deep Space Science Pack 1 to unlock, but once you unlock them, you don't need Deep Space resource, you don't need Naquium to produce them. Like, they are locked behind some advanced tech, but you don't need that tech to actually build them. Whatever. Just a thought. Let's also clean the station, so we don't have anything going here anymore. Man, it's so good. The plague deleted the trees. The plague deleted the trees. That's amazing. We need to drop this. Let's also remove some cliffs. Maybe it makes more sense to just have an early game and late game blueprint to tear down the old at some point. If you prepare blueprints. Yeah, but that's basically my point. Like when you design the late game factories, whether you have the blueprint or not. You mean blueprints which go one above another, like upgradable blueprints, something like that. Maybe for maybe when you're experienced with SC, for a first playthrough, it's really hard to imagine what kind of upgrades there are and what can be improved, right? Like I had no idea about the improved recipes, so it was something I discovered. It's really hard to think about that. But for if I have to do another playthrough of OVC, maybe I'm gonna be already. I will know what needs. Like maybe we can build stuff in a smart way, in an upgradable way. I did the same. Cano works just fine. You guys are experienced. Okay, enough with cliff tearing. Look at these meteors. They are in a funny shape. So this is now unnecessary. Oh, yeah, we can remove this rubber port. This is now all unnecessary. Let's have the stations going. So this exit is gonna be dedicated to the modules. Or maybe like we have a lot of space here. We have a lot of space. We don't have to dedicate it to the modules. Wait, are these pylons or are these substations? I don't even remember. Substations. Okay, they're all substations. So we can have this is the new station design we have, an intersection design we have. So I'm gonna place a substation here because it starts with a substation. Hey, Whiskers 770, welcome. It's really tough to plan ahead that well when you haven't had a playthrough. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm what I'm afraid of. The idea of making different builds for different stages as you learn isn't a bad way to go. Yep, I do agree. As I said, if I had to redo a playthrough of Space Exploration, then we can try to come up with upgradable stuff. And it would be more efficient in the long run. I completely agree. Completely agree with your points. Oh, should we come from here or from here? I think coming from the top kind of makes more sense. Because like if we come from here, we're gonna be in the middle, unless we have the stackers here. But then again, if we come from the top, it's way easier. Yeah, let's go fiddle with the top one. Let's go fiddle with this one. The model factory. So, should we be a bit crazy and have a big production, or I guess we shall see how much. What are we building, by the way? I'm gonna build a production of modules. First productivity models, but maybe later, maybe the new ones later, in order to have the automated production chain of last tier of productivity models. So here on Novice, we're gonna be building the tier 3 models. Should we? By the way, should we build them in space? Let's have a decomposition going. I think we have it somewhere. Yeah, productivity models. Oh, this is the first one. Let's have fun and start with the last module, the last productivity module. Where is it? Oh. So how much? Big question. Let's try to have one a minute. Let's have one module a minute. Just one a minute. Let's see how much resources do we need. Every time we need 3 of the previous one, but it takes longer. So we need 2,200 productivity modules. Oh, no, even less. 700 of these. This is actually these numbers are not that high. These numbers are okayish. Although if you look at the electronic circuits number, that's crazy high. No, that's crazy high. Like the amount of level 1 modules we need, 32,000 items per minute. That's like what? Let's look at belts. 12 belts of electronic circuits. 12 belts of green ones, 6 belts of red ones, and 3 belts of blue ones. But that's not impossible. That's doable. These are not the numbers you are looking for. What do you mean? You want to you want to go crazier? I think like even like the numbers of catalogs, like even Vitabelange 0.3 belts, it's nothing, right? It's nothing. But the circuits are in high demand. Let's have a tileable build. So let's go with this one. But if in the future we have like super huge factories producing circuits, then we can have a better build. Because yeah, imagine all the stations delivering the modules. Like we have 4 belts here. 12 belts. So that's gonna be 3 per station. So we'll have already 4 stations. Do you really want to build all modules on Novice? Don't you have only the catalogs and machine learning data, etc. in space? Exactly. We have level 4 and above, which have to be built. Which have to be built in space. These have to be built in space because we need space stuff like neural gel. But the first, my idea is to build the level 3 one on Novice, and send the level 3 to space, and build 4 and above in space. The reason to that is to avoid sending the tons of circuits to space, basically. Instead of sending circuits to space, we can send directly productivity level 3 modules to space. So we're only gonna be building up to level 3 here. Up to level 3. Because if you look at the number of the resources in space, it's not high. It's not very high. It's not very high. But this is high. This is very high. Green circuits. We don't have that number at all. Like our current factory, the very initial factory we have, I even upgraded it once with but it still uses old beacons, as you can see. We only have 4 belts. Let's actually check how much copper does that make. Blue with the optimized resources. Let's have matrix mode. Red and green. Copper cables. Oh, and look at the holmium cables that we're going to be needing for all these blue circuits. 135,000 copper plates a minute. We will not have these numbers. Sorry, Revan. We will not have these numbers. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like 100 belts. No, not 100. 50 belts. Oh, exactly 50 belts. 50 belts of copper just to have one level 9 module a minute. So let's have the setup. Let's have this factory that we can look at, and we don't have to go too crazy with the throughput first, and we can improve it little by little when we have it. All the copper ores. Okay, let me go to the mall. Let me drop. Like the advantage of building within the old base is that everything is very close. We don't have to fly for hours to get to places. So we actually have copper. We have quite a bit of copper going. We have a lot of belts of copper. So maybe this is not gonna be too big of an issue. Let's see how many belts of copper do we have. We have 54 belts of copper, but not all of them are completely full. We actually have a lot of belts of copper. The expansion have been done for copper. Rookie numbers? It's always rookie numbers. It's always rookie numbers. But keep in mind that SC is taxing in terms of UPS. With all the surfaces, all the outposts, all the different resources mining. If we start targeting very high values, our UPS is going to drop and we're not going to be able to play the game at all. So let's have this factory going, but we won't be supplying them with circuits like non-stop. Probably that's what's gonna happen until we improve the production of them, of these, at least the green ones. Okay, I wanted to go to the mall, so we have some rails. Rookie numbers. It is rookie numbers. I'm sorry. UPS is a sensitive matter. Now that we don't have biters, by the way, I can even let Factorio run overnight and produce modules. Like just this game, we can let it run overnight to wait for modules. No, maybe no. Like we will still have things to do in between, anyways. So where are the rails? Yeah, in before biter meteorite crashing on Vitamelange planet and destroying everything. Yeah, it's dangerous. It's dangerous to do so. What do we need? We need assemblers. How many do we have? We have 50. So what's the target? I think, like, if you look at the number of assemblers, it's actually not crazy. The number of assemblers is quite low thanks to all the speed modules. And by the way, I'm only going to be producing productivity modules for now. I'm not going to be bothering with speed modules. Efficiency modules, forget. But productivity modules are very important to reduce the amount of rockets. And speed modules are just gonna improve the speed modules. The advantage of speed modules is having a lower footprint, lower factory footprint. But productivity modules are the ones which are gonna lower the amount of rockets traveling from A to B. And this is more important. How did you remove the biters? Hey! In-game way, an in-game way. It's called the Great Plague. Let me show you. So space exploration creates adds plague rocket to the game, which obliterates all life on the planet. It destroys trees, it destroys biters, it destroys fish and Vitamelange. So for Vitamelange, it's a bit annoying. You cannot use that on Vitamelange planets, and I feel like it's designed around having this biter menace. Although you can still clean the planet with normal ways, fully clean the planet and mine Vitamelange there. But again, meteors. The meteors can be crashing. The biter meteors can be crashing on Vitamelange planet because I feel like whenever there's Vitamelange, there is biter meteors. So if you don't shoot one of them, it will create a nest. And if you miss it, it might create a nest somewhere far away. It might create a nest far away, and they can expand, and they can take over a corner, and then they can start attacking, and you will only notice it when they start attacking. So it's a bit dangerous. This planet is not very big. It has 932 radius. It's actually very small. So we were able to completely clean it from all the biters. It had 100% menace. It's still 100%. You can see it here. It was filled with biters. Now it's completely cleaned. We must not trim the surface, because if we were to trim the surface, then what's that? Confirm. Oh, let's confirm. Let's confirm. Let me save. Let's do that. I haven't seen this button. Is it something new? I don't remember seeing it. Confirm hostile extinction. What? 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 Where? Did the meteor fall? Like, we have a radar in the middle? Maybe somewhere around the border? That's new, last update. Ah, this is why I haven't noticed that. Where are the biters? We have a nest somewhere? We have one biter left on an island or something? But that doesn't cancel the threat of meteors, right? I think. Oh, the worms. Maybe there is a worm. Do you guys see any red dot on the map? Maybe there is a worm somewhere. Is anyone seeing any red dot? Panic! Yeah! What's going on? Like, suddenly the computer is telling you that there are still biters on the planet. And you're like, what? No, I feel like the meteor has not landed. Like, we're protecting this planet with like 16 cannons. So the chances of a meteor landing are pretty small, but non-zero. They are never zero. There's always a small chance that all of them fail to shoot the meteors. Oh, not all of them. Like, all of them can fail, but also you can have like 100 meteors if you're that unlucky. I'm not seeing any worm. I didn't know about the meteors till just now. Not sure about how that works. Basically, if a meteor falls, usually you have rocks, right? You have rocks created with resources. But in case of biter meteors, you will have biters. Like, you will have a nest instead of the rock. I have experienced that when we lost the power and we got almost we got destroyed. I had to reload. Cheating, I know. So we must have a nest somewhere. We must have a nest. Let's actually scan the surface. Let's keep scanning. Maybe it's gonna. Maybe there is like the scan is gonna detect the biters. Scan complete. No, scan complete. It says scan complete. Oh, we cannot confirm the hostile extinction. Or maybe it's because we need to like trim them and delete them again because it's a new feature. It does not accept the fact that the planet is already scanned and the biters are removed. But yeah, no, I think it's just a worm. It's just a worm. A forgotten worm. Okay, I'm not gonna spend time on that anymore. I'm not gonna waste your time. Maybe shoot the solar laser. Oh, good idea. Great idea. Great idea. Let's do that. Maybe it's gonna find its target. Yeah, I have this this energy beam emitter, which is made to autoglaive. Let's actually target first, not novice. Let's target Atonoi and autoglaive. So where is it going? Oh! It was here! It was here! There was a nest! There was a nest indeed! And now it's going to find the next one, right? Let's follow the direction. Oh, here we go! Here we go! Hey, Kano, you're a smart guy. You're smart. Thank you for the tip. We have another target going. Find the hostiles, eradicate. And then, if it stops completely, it means that we have nothing else left, right? How can we not? Ah, it's kind of pink. It's not red. It's kind of pink. Okay, could not find enemies. Switching off. That's nice. Oh, that's so smart. Okay, confirm hostile extinction. You have confirmed that the surface of Atonoi is clear of hostiles. No more hostiles will spawn on the surface, but a threat estimate 1% will remain due to biter meteors. 1% will remain. Okay, so the meteors are not disabled, right? Biter meteors are always a threat, but the trimming is now possible. So technically, we can right now trim the surface, like we can delete it in order to optimize the save file, right? I'm not sure if having this surface fully explored is a problem for UPS. I'm not sure. I think it's just save file size. Because they're inactive chunks, they shouldn't be taking any updates. They shouldn't be having any updates. Turns out there is a wiki for AC. Oh yeah. I have looked it up about. I have looked. There's one thing I have looked up is the ratio for water conversion. Water to heat, like something about the calculation that I couldn't figure out. Water ice, something about that. That's the only thing I have looked up. Save file size, which is non-trivial. True. But it's a small planet, so we don't have to fully delete it. Like, it's not Novice, right? And Novice is now extinct. Everything is dead on Novice. Okay, let's have the factory going. So we have the train stations. We can now set the trains and deliver the resources for the modules. Man, 32,000 electronic circuits per minute. That's just crazy. Here we are. So, oh, we don't have any more fuel. We are we dropped. That's fine. We don't need fuel. What we do need, however, is land fuel. So this is where the trains are gonna be coming in. What we do need is land fuel. Oh, we have. Oh, I wish I had taken more explosives. And land fuel. Yeah, let's go take explosives and land fuel. Let's not get hit by a train. We're almost as fast as in the jetpack. I'm dezoomed 100% as much as possible to see the trains coming. So the landfill is here. We can have let's have that, and we can deposit the reminders in the chest there. And the explosives are here. Okay, let's also grab some jetpack fuel. And by jetpack fuel, I mean nuclear fuel. It's on any depot. Let's have half from here and half. Oh, okay. I have taken everything, but that's fine. Let's build. So the idea would be to let's have first everything delivered for the circuits for the tier 3 modules. On the right hand side we can have the tier 3 modules, and on the left hand side we can have like all the deliveries for other modules. Okay, let's blow some cliffs, the remaining cliffs. Okay, how far do we want to go? So the idea is that we will have stackers like that for the train stations, and they can get out. I mean, they're coming in from yeah, this is the input. Yeah, it's fine, and they can get out through the bottom side. So let's have first the production of these going. So we will need a blue circuit requesters, and I think we need only one of them because we have only 2 belts. We have only 2 belts of blue circuits here. So let's copy any requester. I think the only place where we request them is actually the space base. So we can copy from here, but we must change the name. We must change the name. We can copy the name first. And up, put it like that. Yeah, and the idea is that it goes. Oh, we need more. Okay, my standard way of estimating the distance for the stackers is to have its two max range substations stretched to maximum, and the idea is that if the substations are 1 tile from the rails, this is next to the rails, and this is 1 tile from the rails. If they are 1 tile from the rails, the rails can accept 2 of the 3 of this 3 wagon trains. So 1 more, like that, right? Yeah, this is 1 distance. Perfect. And this is the width, the length of the stacker that I like. We need to disable 1 rail here in order to not have the train coming until we rename the train station, because it needs to be called a requester of. Should we Should we have a specific one or should we have a generic one? Wait a second. Do we have any trains delivering, any generic trains delivering the circuits? Because if we don't, we might as well have a specific one. We have the trains delivering copper, like, okay, let me explain what I mean by specific or generic. If the train station is called resource requester without anything in the brackets, that means that we have a global stacker of the item, like trains delivering the item are global, taken from a global location. They are serving all the base wherever they see a station called resource requester. But if we have the brackets like this is a plastic requester. Requester sometimes are right track, and recently have changed to use requester chests. It's a bit more visual. So whenever we have the brackets, that means that no global train is serving the stations, and that means that we need to prepare specific trains like this, which are serving the station. And the idea is that in that case, these trains could be stationed right in front of the station, filled with the resources and ready to deliver whenever necessary. It has the advantage of having a fast delivery, because they're supposed to be very close. And I'm thinking right now whether we should do the same, having like dedicated trains delivering resources, or having a global stacker. And I feel like, because we are going to be having a lot of resources, maybe having a dedicated one is a bit better. That's my thinking. So we'll need to have we'll need to create a stacker for the trains delivering these resources, and they can take them from global providers. Always generic. Always generic. You're suggesting generic ones. Because my thinking is that whenever we have too much, whenever we have like for example here we have 32,000 electronic circuits, right? It might overload. Like, I mean, we could just add more trains, right? We could just add more generic trains. But in this case, we just need circuits, right? So we might as well go with generic ones. For example, let me show you the space station. This is the space station, and here what I did is all the stations are specific, but the reason is that we have the trains on the stackers which are right in front of these stations. So the trains come here and they can deliver right away the resources. The downside is that we have only 2 trains per stacker, so this is the maximum throughput, but that's fine. Like if there's one resource of which we need even more, we can have another one of these stations like the same, and call it stacker 2. Call it stacker 2, or in that case we need to rename it into requester 2. But yeah, so this is kind of the design. I was playing around with different setups. But for the circuits, I think it does make sense to go with generic ones. We just need to increase the amount of them, and so yeah, let's go with generic ones. And I don't want to make yet another stacker. And here we go. We are delivering. So hold on, where? Look at the blue train. So nice. Where are you stationed? Oh, here, yeah, we have some stackers already with the. They're right above. They're actually right above. They're actually right above, but we will need way more. We will need way more of these. These are not gonna cut it. Okay, so we have the blue circuits delivered. How much of them are we getting? 24,000. 3 trains worth. That's fine. That is fine. So let's see. We will have 3 belts. Yeah, 3 belts, which is one requester is good enough. Like 1 chest is good enough for 3 belts. Now red ones, we're gonna having 7 belts. So for the red ones, let's have 2 stackers. Let's also delete. Let's delete all the. See, Kano, this is what I mean. Like we don't want any more poles, any more power poles, because the new design here is to have these substations all around the stackers, the stations. So we don't need any more electric poles. I don't want to see them. we are beyond the stage where we need them. And we also, what we do need are the rail signals. And this is what I meant by a maximum stretched balance of stations. With this kind of curvature, we can fit 2 trains. Like one train can be sitting between these 2 signals, and one train can be stationed right behind it, ready to come in. Not sure why we don't have the 2 trains, but that's fine. So let's proceed with okay, and before doing that, now let's first copy the new station before placing the signals, because I want to be sure about the width between 2. And now that we know the width between these 2, and this is gonna be a red one. No path. Aesthetic issues are negligible. No, I disagree. I strongly disagree. I like aesthetics. I do like them. Unfortunately, I do not always respect them, because sometimes I rush, right? But if having a choice, having aesthetics is nice. It's just a nice thing to do, right? It gives you motivation to continue building great things. I mean, what you might think as being good and good looking. It's all subjective, of course. Let's go to here, so the trains can, as soon as one continues, the next one can be coming there. And let's also cut here to have, again, same idea. More trains can be one behind another. Like that. Okay. These are the stackers. And now that we have connected, we can see the train is able to come in. But one thing to do here is, oh yeah, this is why only one train at a time came, because T here was set to 1. But now T is set to 2. T is set to 2. So 2 trains should be able to come in. Right? It's 2. Enable train limit is 2. But this one is waiting. Why are you waiting? Oh, you're delivering. Okay, because we only have 2 trains, basically. And one of them is delivering reciprocals elsewhere. But if we had more trains, they could be... Like, we need to increase the amount of trains and the stackers. And then the production of the circuits themselves. So, again, as discussed, we will have 2 of them. 2 chests here for these. Let's tile a bit this. Do you use a lot of core mining? On Novice, yes. On Novice, yes. On Novice, the core mining is set up. We have 16 machines going. However, now it's full. Why is it full? Which one? Oh, coal. We're not using coal. It's supposed to be used in priority. I have a priority system going, but like you can see, the iron here is being used in priority as well. But I think it's just that we don't have anything working that is using coal. You can see that researches are all offline. Let me check, by the way. Let me check on Novice Orbit the catalog status. What's the catalog status? Astroscience. It's the one which uses a lot of coal for all the mirrors. Let's check the catalog status. Yeah, it's actually empty. It's empty. Why is it not producing? What are you waiting for? It has LATA cards. It has long LATA cards. So what's the resource? There is I'm seeing empty belts. Oh, 42 bulkheads here. We're not able to empty the bulkheads. Oh, we don't have a buffer for the bulkheads. This is unfortunate. We don't have a big enough buffer to store the items. You can see it's full here. Maybe we need to request less of these. So, we have a small overflow usually. So, but if we don't have a big enough buffer to store stuff, a rocket cannot come in. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send the rocket manually. The rockets which are delivering the factories are set up here in an aesthetically good-looking way, I think. We have blue, green, yellow, and pink. Guess what sciences they support. And you can see the launch here is delayed because it's not empty yet. And it's the one which is delivering coal. So let's Let's actually get it going. So this is gonna enable us the creation of catalogs consuming coal, and at the same time, hopefully the bulkheads are gonna be consumed, and the rockets can come in. Let's check other sciences. Novice orbit. Let's check other sciences. So the rocket has come in finally. Here is the material science. Oh, look at the cards. Okay, now we can conclude that all of the catalogs are full. Yeah, look at the catalog belts. No, material one is finished. We have the material catalogs ready. This one is buffered. The green one is also buffered, so green one has no buffering issues. And this one. This one is having issues, but not the buffering issues. So what's your problem? What's your problem? Request size? Let's check novice. So why is the rocket not coming in for the material science? Because it's not full, right? It's not full. It's not full, and that means that we're not asking for enough items. This is what happens. Like, we need a very careful calculation between the number of items that we request in order to have all of them fill the rocket at once. But we also have we need to have enough storages on here at the destination in order to be able to not have any items remaining in the landing pad. So what I have been doing is actually I realize now that it's not very good. It's not very good. I have set up the amount of resources which are required by this base based on the production of the energy sciences of the catalogs. We have all the catalogs here, 235 minutes, and here are the resources necessary to produce them, right? So I have set up the numbers which are matching these requirements in like matching ratios, and I multiply them by a number which is supposed to have us to give us a full rocket. So 5 is not enough, right? So I might increase it to 6. This will now have the novice rocket request more items of each resource. You can see all the robots are flying to deliver them. But this has a downside drawback that if we only consume one specific catalog and not all of them, we're not consuming the resources in good ratios. And if that happens, maybe we will have too much of one resource, but not enough of other resource. So ideally, we would need to request a full rocket worth of every single resource, in case we need only just one resource. It's like it's the extreme example, because we are always going to be consuming most of the catalogs, but not with the same speed. Because if we do, for example, the science. If we use the science 1, if we do the tech using the science 1, then we are going to be using the resources for the science 1 cards. All catalogs are still going to be used for the insights, because the insight is using the 4 catalogs to make the best production of insight. But we're not going to be using other catalogs as much as the first one, because it's going to be used in the science production. So yeah, it's a bit. The setup maybe needs an improvement. So ideally we would have 2 warehouses, because one warehouse matches how much one rocket fits. So we can have 2 warehouse like this kind of setup, 2 warehouses connected in a chain for every single resource, and have the demand matching the stock the full warehouse worth of it here. Basically, we can set the initial demand being equivalent to 1 stack size multiplied by 500. This would guarantee that every single resource is ready. But yeah, we shall see. We have space here. We can expand like on the right hand side, like, and improve that. If you're struggling with too much coal, have you considered coal liquefaction? That's a good idea. But I think if we are doing all the sciences, like the coal, the only problem with the coal is the little bit of it that we need to take from the core mining. Once we do that, See, core mining has resumed because we did some deliveries and coal has been taken from here. So it's only a little bit of it that we need to consume. So I feel like it's okay. I feel like it's okay as long as we keep doing sciences, as we keep delivering resources and making catalogs. But indeed, if we have for some reason, like once we start core mining on all planets, once we start that, we can have a lot of byproducts, and in that case, we can handle the coal using liquefaction. Where is the steel? Sorry about the long monologue. Oh, we have steel requests. Why? Oh, I went to the mall, but I didn't have the logistics activated, so I didn't get the deliveries. Let's get them. Oh, I missed your message, Kano. I think for my next playthrough, I'll try to rely on it heavily, because you can get really fast in placing down these core mining outposts. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing I wanted to do, but I think it's kind of end game, right? Placing the mining outposts everywhere, and have a central location where you smelt and process all of the core fragments and distribute the resources. I'm thinking doing a bit later because I have an idea. I'm thinking about doing that on the mandatory oil moon that you get. Calidus, apparently, from what Mars had said, gets a moon which has to be the coal moon. It's small and it doesn't have biters. Apparently, these are the three conditions of its generation, and it's designed to be a rocket hub. So maybe the idea would be to have the core mining going on all of the planets and having a mass smelting facility here on Mars, where we can smelt all of the resources, distribute them into rockets properly using all the priorities and whatnot, distribute them into rockets and ship them wherever necessary, be it Novice orbit, anything. Like all of the steel, like stone, copper, vulcanite, every single resource could be smelted here from the core mining. The infinity setup where we have every single resource infinitely. That's an idea. That's an idea. But I'm gonna wait to unlock spaceships, because maybe we can use spaceships for that. Maybe it's more optimal to use spaceships. I haven't really gotten to them yet because of my stubbornness, mostly. And once we get there, we can maybe try to have this going. But maybe it's a good idea to have it earlier. I'm not sure how end game it is, or rather how expensive it is to get into compared to regular resource mining. Well, why I'm thinking it's the end game stuff, it's because of how much power they consume, right? And if you don't have the Dyson sphere going, if you don't have this setup going, which is end game setup, I think, because these require all four sciences level 4, it's really hard to power your outposts. Like producing solar panels for all of the outposts. Some of them are really bad, like day and night cycle is really bad, so you would have to come up with allocated solutions for them. Let me place this so we can keep expanding our sphere. Not worried about power at all. Nuclear should do fine. Only on planets which have... Oh, you're right, because you get the nuclear, you get the uranium from core mining. No, but you are smelting it. Elsewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's get back to. Sorry about the tangent. Let's get back to the factory building models. It was at the top. This one. All the rocket fuel and rocket parts are gonna be the bottleneck, I think. True, but this is why I'm thinking about Morse. This is why I'm thinking about having taking the oil planet. So on the oil planet you have infinite oil, so you have infinite fuel, and the rocket parts, yeah, you need to have the technology. the reusability technology quite high, right? Question: should we ship batteries or should we make them here? It's not that hard to make, and I don't have any factory shipping them. I think this is why I'm gonna go with shipping these 3 resources and making them here. We don't need them in lots of space, in lots of locations. So let's just get even one more station for the sulfuric acid and just make them. We don't need a lot of them, just a bit. It's mostly circuits. So sulfuric acid, iron plates, and copper plates. Sulfuric acid, we can copy it from here. That. Yep. So that's the sulfuric acid, and again, these are... We want to be looking towards the bottom. Wait. So we need to fix these, and this we are gonna flip it in order to have the flow from top to bottom, and we are gonna take these and flip them again in order to have the same flow from top to bottom. So here we have 125. Actually, we have 125 of them. Let's have just 100. It makes more sense. And we can have the requests of 80k. Perfect. 80k of the sulfuric acid. Let's have these here. Let's have more. We're gonna be having all of these taken. Yeah. Here and here. This is how I like my train stations. The last train stations. With spaceships, they are really effective. Almost treat them like trains, except from big planets, because the liquid rocket fuel requirements become unwieldy. Big planets will probably find rockets less expensive. I mean, if you don't use Factorio, technically, a rocket fuel is infinite. Like oil is infinite, so rocket fuel is infinite. So once you mine Novice, like you get the oil from everywhere on Novice, I don't think you're ever gonna get into the trouble of lacking oil. But that's where this oil planet comes in. Like oil is its primary source, so you have a ton of it, and it's also small. So every lift off is not costly. So not only you have a ton of oil, but it's also cheap to lift from there, and you can send resources to anywhere, at least in your solar system, using the rockets. Oil wells deplete until they hit the minimum. At some point, you will only get a small trickle. But again, if you have all of them connected and going, and trains delivering them, even trickling is good enough, right? That's K2 only, no, not SC on its own. Yep, SC doesn't touch to oil. Only K2 transforms infinite into finite. We need steel, we need iron and steel. Sorry, copper and iron. Copper and iron, we can have them from any requester, such as this one, for example. And we are going to be using a normal chest, not the red one. This is for iron. And let's have the same one for copper. The copper one. Copper, iron. Look, 2 trains are coming in here per design, as per design. And now we are ready to produce batteries. With this, we are ready to produce the level 3 circuits. Oh, why so many trains? Hold on a second. 2 is only limit is only 2. Oh, maybe when we connect the power first, it has a little bit. It has like 1 or 2 ticks of setting up, and in the meantime, all the trains came here, because it shouldn't be anywhere above 4. I'm not sure why. Like limit is always 1 or 2 or 0. That's fine. Should be good. Oh, we don't have the. Sorry, we don't have the assemblers actually. Maybe this is why. Okay. And now we need a bunch of electronic circuits. So 32K. How many belts? 12 belts. I really don't like to draw more than 3 belts at a time from a station, because of like we are limited by not only by how much 12 stack inserters can transfer, but also by the train throughput. So if we are limiting ourselves to 3, we need 5 of them. We need 5 stations, but that's fine. We can have 5. It's actually better. We have a better buffer of circuits. So let's have 5 stations of the green circuits. And hey, thank you for following, Whiskers. Thank you for following. Hope you're having fun watching me doing inefficient stuff. I'm still thinking about these rockets handling transferring Naquium. It's not the intended way. It's not, but it's the fun way, right, guys? I'm trying to justify myself. It's the fun way. Welcome to the Mad Lab. Oh yeah, it's the catchphrase. Welcome to the Mad Lab. Welcome to the Mad Lab. Okay, so we have our five stations delivering for the electronic circuits delivery. Unfortunately, we don't have enough trains. We don't even have enough production. We only have 4 belts. We only have 4 belts of these, and this is very inefficient because here, it was the first factory we ever built on this train network, because we needed circuits. And as you can see here, only 1 train can come in at a time. This is why I kinda patched it with adding 2 more stations for the green circuits, so 3 trains can come in at a time and take them. But we don't have enough trains actually. We don't have enough trains delivering the circuits. These are the suppliers for this factory. It was the early design of these custom suppliers, but we might add them, but maybe before that we will need to actually have the. Oh, why don't we have the? Sorry, I like to have the rail signals after the station. Okay. And oh, one is missing here. Now we can build. And the build itself is actually simple. The build itself is nothing crazy. You can see the number of assemblers is pretty small. We just need to have a production of batteries going. But maybe we can produce batteries right in front of the. We can produce batteries right in front of these. Oh, it's already here. So you can see that batteries are only needed in the productivity modules 3, but you can see that one chemical plant, we have almost the same amount of them, and even lower, which is very good, because we can have 1 chemical plant per 1 assembling machine, 1-to-1. We can produce the batteries right in front of the circuits, which is really nice. I really like that. And let's have this. So we need 14, so 7 on each side. Let's have the setup 2x2. I'm really liking the setting up the factories. Maybe my favorite part is to set up every time a new design of a factory. So the idea is to have the batteries being produced right in front of these. And tell me, guys, how many times have you seen or done the production of batteries in front of the modules? Like that, in front of the modules. From what I've gathered, not many people do it like that. Most people provide batteries. But I'm a big fan of local production when possible. And there is no answer as to which one is better. There are pluses, upsides and downsides to each one of these. Either deliver everything or produce locally. Where are the modules? Okay, level 3 modules here. and these are gonna be the batteries. Okay, and now let's connect. So again, just like that, and we are good. Oh, okay. A bit too soon. I have spoken too fast because we need belts. We need to feed processing units and level 2s into these. So again, should we create the level 2s right in front? But for that we would need you know what? I want to do that. Do the ratios work out for that? They do. They do with these modules. Like this calculator takes into account the modules you are using. So if we feed the batteries with productivity modules 3 and these with level speed modules 3, you can see the numbers are matching. Like we need 14 assemblers for these and only 12 chemical plants, and the batteries are used 100% into these. This is why one chemical plant is good enough for one assembling machine. It's gonna be even a little bit faster because we have less than the required number here. So this machine is gonna be working like 90% of the time, basically. But I'm now thinking about making a chain from these to these directly. So not like that, not like that. Let's check out the belts. Let's check out the belts. So for the 14 machines, we need 3.6K, and that's perfect. That's like 1.3 belts. So we can have one belt on the left and one belt on the right. This is no problem. Productivity models, these belts are fine as well. But if we were to make, if we were to put, like somehow, if we were to put like the machines for the level 2s in front, this is just design. Like just if you were to do it like that, then we would need 2 belts of red circuits, and that's a little bit. Maybe in that case we don't want to have the direct production and have a kind of a separate factory of these, and then we can go like we can get them out and feed them here. So let's do it like that. We need to take some space here because we'll need 2 belts. We will need 2 belts here, which are going to be used to for batteries and the processing units. Oh no, sorry, batteries are direct, so we'll only need processing units. Oh, and the level 2s. So the level 2s, which are going out of here, are going to come in here. And the processing units can be taken with the green ones. Something like that. And this is a tile. Then these need copper and steel, but I think they need very few copper and steel. So what we can do is actually to have one belt with half copper and half steel. Sorry, copper and iron. Half copper, half iron. So we can just do that. We don't need much of these. And let's have them go here. I really want to have to save this space. Okay, never mind, because we need to split it twice. Let's have it go here. And or maybe let's actually have all of this a little bit below, so we have a place for belts. Like we have tons of space like to the south. We don't need to be too worried about it. So and the belts can come in here, or maybe have just have a straight one, because we're not using the max distance. So this is a split. This one is coming here, and then it's continuing towards this side. It's coming here. Yeah. Okay. And all we need to do now is connect the sulfuric acid. We can use the holy pipes. Some call them blasphemous pipes. I shall call them holy pipes. Fortunately, the holy pipes have a great reach. Yeah, you know what? We might as well. But oh, there's a connection issue. Okay, because it was I think it was requesting for the sulfuric acid tank. That's okay. Or maybe not. No, maybe not, because we didn't have enough. We didn't have 50k of. Oh, it did. Can it empty? It can't empty. It can. That's fine. We can set it manually to the supply. Imagine it emptied. From now on, it should be fine. And just rotate it like this, and we can be producing batteries once we place the hands. Oh. Productivity models and speed models. Soon, the productivity model should be at the last level. Maybe not everywhere, because we need a ton of them, and we're only going to be producing one every minute. But we shall see. Now, we need blue circuits, and so blue circuits, again, for the level 3 modules, we need 2 belts. So let's take 2 of them from here. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I need to tile this, flip it, and put it like that. So the idea, like, it was on purpose to have the blue circuits closer and the level 2 modules further, because we need more blue circuits than we need. We need 5 processing units and only 3 productivity modules. So the one resource of which we need the most, it needs to be closer in order to make use of stack inserters. Maybe in this case it's not important, but that's just a habit I use. Okay, and finally this one is going there. Hi, Dark Explosive. What did you do? What did you do since the beginning of the stream? Very shortly. We automated the Black Mirror. We have automated the setup. Although, actually, no, it's not exactly automated, because I haven't set the rocket to launch on full. So thank you for for making me think about that. This rocket is quite full, I think. Yeah, it's full. It's not full. It's actually not full. Hold on a second. Why it's not full? We have worked on automating this. We have the trains, we have the charged packs, we have the mining, but there is still some resource requirements, and I think we need to send it once not completely full, because we have too much fuel already. So it should be sent once with what we have. Or maybe, you know what? Let's increase the demand for the barrels. Let's have 3,000 barrels. If we went from 2,000, from 3,000 barrels, and that is gonna create an addition of 1,000 of them here. So this rocket is gonna be pretty full. Boom, boom, boom. That's some efficient barreling. And this is gonna get sent to Black Mirror, and with this, we're gonna be having enough sulfuric acid in order to get the next batch of Naquitite. So when the rocket with Naquitite launches, the 500,000 rocket fuel is gonna be used. So it's gonna be using all of the solid rocket fuel it has in storage to prepare the next rocket, and we're gonna be putting it in here together with the sulfuric acid and whatever is necessary, and the automation should be going. How much do we need? 500 more. It's not gonna get full. It's not gonna, but it's okay. It's almost full, so we're not gonna be wasting too much of it. Although, you know, we might as well, in order to make sure we don't waste the fuel, we might as well increase the demand by even more. Let's have 4,000 of it. So 4,000 of it is gonna be 40 rows. It's gonna be because in this chest, sorry, which one is it? This one. In this chest, one row is 100 of them. So we'll have 40 rows taken. How many rows do we have in total? 500 slots divided by 10. We have 50 rows. And 10 of them are taken by steel and 10 are taken by steel and 40 are going to be taken by... Hold on a second. Why do we have a space capsule here? How did that happen? Oh, because it was a storage chest. It was a storage chest, and before I set the logistics filter, the capsule arrived here, like it was delivered here, because it was somewhere in the network. That's unfortunate. We have a capsule here, and we cannot really output it. I mean, maybe it's gonna get outputted with the steel. Oh, this has to be a filter one, because this chest stores both batteries and steel, and we only want steel to get out. It has to be the filter one, and I was not smart enough to... I didn't have it at the time, so we will have to delete this one. We'll have to delete this one, and this is why I put all of these different buildings in order to be able to do that remotely. Connect these. And this is gonna be set to when steel is above 1500, I think it was. When steel is above 1500, we are gonna put it back and send it back home. So we don't want to touch the batteries. And you know what? Let's filter it. Let's filter it to the space capsule temporarily. Inverse the condition. Get it out. Now get it back, and get back to steel filtering. Okay, now we have gotten rid of the space capsule. It's in here. It's gonna arrive to Novice, and hopefully the automation is gonna get care of it. Is it? Oh yeah, it's gonna be inserted to into the next rocket. That's fine. So now it's launching, because it's full. We did not waste 500,000 rocket fuel. And that must create us a full delivery of Naquitite. And the crashes, of course. Sorry, what? Oh, there are no batteries. Yeah, there are no batteries delivered this time because we don't have batteries. And the steel is also not delivered, but it's fine. Like the steel, we have a lot of steel, and we're gonna get even more steel by recycling the barrels. So now we are getting the sulfuric acid. It's a bit slow. It's a bit slow, but that's okay. We don't need it fast. And let's get back to our base, our module factory. So here we need the sulfuric acid. Is it not connected? Oh, we have no batteries. Oh, and this side is not connected because this one is a bit too far, too close. And we need beacons. Oh yeah, we need beacons. How are we gonna beacon them? Usually I'm trying to beacon through the middle, but in this case they're way too compact. What we can do is we can move these like one tile to the right and have the beacon in the middle. Maybe it's good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that. Shift everything like one tile to the right, but make sure that we can place the beacon in the middle. It's gonna save us a lot of trouble of having to find a spot for it, and we can replace these with big ones. Okay. You know what? We don't need the green ones. We can use the blue ones. On the insertion, it's better to have green ones every time because they take a full batch and they do less swings. So it saves you PS in the long run if you use the green ones on the input, but on the output it doesn't really matter because you output them as soon as they're done. But I think there are some people who go as far as to automate, like to wire these and have them swing less by using some smart swings. Oh, don't forget sulfuric acid pipe. Yeah, thank you. And let me press Shift C. Shift C is inputting whatever I have in the inventory into nearby ascenders. This is part of the mod. Now we can basically tile this, and I think we need 7, but let's go with 8. because 8 is a perfect tile. Now, where should we place the poles? Let's place them somewhere in the middle, in between the two factories. And finally, a beacon with the space we have crafted for it. Yeah, good. Here is good. Not exactly in the middle. Let's put it in the middle, since we're not gonna be increasing the size of this anytime soon. This is a lot. This is a lot. Imagine all of this is using speed modules. This, the beacon. It doesn't look like a lot, but considering the speed, it is a lot. Okay, now we need to do it the same with level 2s, and the level 2s do not need anything crazy like the batteries, so crazy. They are very simple. Red, blues, and productive, and that's it, These are very straightforward. We need to be careful to... it's fine, they cannot go too far anyways. So again, we shall use the same technique. We shall have red and blues. Let's have them look the same direction as others. Small optimizations here. So I like to have them go like this, so we have space for the beacons. And all they need are the belts on each side. But we also need a belt of these. We can have it coming from here, from the top. But if we do that, it's impossible to place a beacon in the middle. It's impossible. So we have to have the input from the sides. Yeah. Unless we spread them even further. Look at that. If you do it like that, yeah. If we spread them even further, we can have the input from this one into both of them, and this way we can one of them is gonna be the output, and one of them is gonna be the input. And so one input could be in the center, and this is gonna be the input of the level 1s. No. They need 6.5k. Let's look at belts. We need only one belt of blue circuits, and 2.4 belts of productivity models level 1, and 4 belts of advanced red circuits. So one belt, which is the middle one, could be the blue circuits. We need only one of it. Let's do it like that. This lane is gonna be used for the belt. Okay. Think about the position of long inserters in a 3-year module machine. Tier 3 position of long inserters in the module 3 machine. Is there any mistake? It's looking good. They only need a level 2. Everything else is inserted. I think... oh! We have 2 of them here, right? We don't need 2. We don't need 2. I think that's a bad copy-paste. Or maybe bad initial setup. Here we don't need 2. Oh, and the green ones. Yeah, what happened here? Hold on a second, what happened here? This side is correct. I think we had a copy-paste problem with this side. Now it's looking good, right? Now it's looking good. 1 green and 1 red into each. Yep, now it's looking better. And this is also good. You can see the 4 vertical bars from this one and 4 arrows into this one. So that means it's correct. Let's also have the out... let's finish the inputs first. So the blues are okay, so all they need are the 1s and the red circuits. Unfortunately, they need 2.4 belts, so we need to have one row on each side is not gonna cut it. We need one for tier 2 machines. One what? We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting to the tier 2 machines. Let me align these. We are getting there, and here is the output. The output is gone directly in the input. This is gonna be like 1 tile producing this amount of red circuits, of red modules. Now, Yeah, it's really bothering me that they need 2.4 belts. It's like we're gonna have 1.2 belts on each side. And one who says 1.2 says 2. Because we need to round it up to the highest integer. Batteries plus 2 blue circuits plus tier 2 modules. Missed inserter. 2 tier 3 modules. Oh, the tier 2. Oh, you're right. Okay, it was not a mistake. I mean, it was a mistake, but they should have been placed like this. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I missed that. Let's have them placed like this. Let's have them placed like this. I think it's better. Squares. You're right, you're right. I have missed the third ingredient. Thank you. Now it should be okay. They take from the belt, from the batteries, and from the belts. And these... Yeah, so how should we do it? How many... 4.05. You know what? I don't care about the rounding here. We're gonna have 2 belts and that's it. I know we should be rounding to the highest integer, but on each side we have 2.02 belts, so it's fine. It's gonna be 2 belts. For 0.2 we're not gonna be rounding it up. So 2 belts of red, but also 2 belts of green, right? Because we need 1.2. It's fine now. Okay, great, looking good. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna use 2 belts to begin with. I'm gonna use 1 belt, and the second 1 belt is gonna be. I mean, it's still gonna be here. The second belt, it's still gonna be here, but we're not gonna be taking from it. We're not gonna be taking. We're gonna finish this belt at some point, and only then we're gonna push this secondary belt to continue from where the first one left, and this is how we're gonna do it. Because it's really troublesome. It's really troublesome. For the productivity models 1. This is for the productivity models 1. Because we're gonna have 3 belts actually. We're gonna have 3 belts. Not even 3, like 2 full and 1 less full. We are producing only 1 belt of level 2s. It's gonna be a challenge for the level 1s. Should we... Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Should we combine 2s and 1s together? Yes, I think that's the better call. That's a better call. I think that's a better call. Nope. Hold on a second. I'm gonna take these. That's a better call. We're gonna build a level 2s and level 1s together. So let's take let's take some space here. Let's take some space. Because they still need only 1 belt for the level 2s. And how many level 1s do they need? Let's say 2 into 1. Let's say 2 into 1. So they shouldn't be that close. They shouldn't be that close. The idea here is to have level 2s feed directly into the level 3s. Let's have something like that. Let's have one side going first, and then we can finish with the second one. Did I put the models? Yeah, the models are all inserted. And these are going to be the level 1s. And we shall see about how it works. Because I think here direct insertion is going to be better. We will save on the belts. We'll save on the belts. So technically, ideally, I think the correct ratios. Oh, let's actually do the correct ratios. I have deleted everything. Let me have one of these somewhere, and we can get rid of the modules for now. The correct ratios are 2 of these and 3 of these. These are the perfect ratios of modules, from what I remember. Because look at that. I'm gonna show you what I mean. We are producing level 2s, and let's say we want, I don't know, 2000. No, bad. 0.19. Look at this. If we need two machines, if you have two machines producing the level 2s, then we need exactly 3 machines producing level 1s. This is, I mean, you don't have to use Factory Planner for that. You can just look at their production speed, 4 seconds and 2 seconds, but we need 3 into 1. So it's basically 3 to 2, the ratios. So we can actually try to go with this one. We can try to go with this setup. Let's split them to make them a bit more, to make them look better. And let's try having all the belts coming in. So because we have 3 to 2, we have to have two inserters. From these 2 are going to be feeding this one, and these 2 are going to be feeding this one. So this is basically each of these is having its own exclusive level 1 production, and there's one shared for 2 of them. This is perfect ratios here. But now we need all the belts, and that's complicated because we have a lot of belts. We have a lot of belts. So we need in total. And that the good part about this is we can have the green belts here on the exterior, and if we managed to have the red belts inside, because the red belts, we need a lot of them, right? Because we need technically we need 6.4 belts, so 7 belts for both of them. And this is like one side, so we need 4 belts on one side and 4 belts on another side. Ideally, if we were able to have 4 belts in the middle here, in between these, and have the circuits taken from these 4 belts to feed all of them, it would be really nice. Because that's all we need. That's all we need. The blue belts are going to be coming from like this at the output side. The blue belts are going to be coming from here, and if the red belts were all in between, it could be really nice. Oh, you know what? You know what we can do? Red belts can come from like transversally, like that. Can they? Can they? Instead of doing that, they can come transversally. Imagine we have this. Imagine we have the red belts doing something like that, and we could be taking the red belts. We could be taking the reds like that. How does that look? And then we can just fit however many lanes we need. I like this. I like this. So the reds are taken from the inside, from in between. The greens are going to be taken from this side, and the blues taken from this side, and the output is also going to be happening on this side. May work. That may work. Yeah, that may work. Let's now count the ratio of like how many like this setup multiplied by 2 to have the other side as well. Let's see how many belts. Like if 1 belt is enough for this setup, or if we need more. We can actually see here. And if you look at the total ingredients for this, this is 2 and 3. This is exactly what we have, 2 and 3. For this, we need like 0.6 belts. Basically 1 belt into this. So if we were to double it on the other side, if we were to double it here, we would go above 1 belt. Unfortunately. So I think in that case we don't really care. What we want is to get the total amount of belts. I think it was 4, right? It was 4. I think we had 4 red belts here. If you do it like that, yeah, because in total we have 6.4 belts, and 6.4 is not exactly 4.05, so we have to overkill by rounding it up. So we have 7, and then we have to round it up to the nearest even number, so 8, because we have 2 sides. So we have 4 belts on each side, and the first one is used here. We use 0.6 of the first one. We use 0.6 of the first one here, and we shall have the output priority everywhere. Again, me and my output priorities. Yeah, for those who have followed my previous builds, you know how I do. We are gonna be fully consuming this first belt. Oh, let's consume the last belt first. Let's consume the last one. Let's consume the last one first. So we're gonna be thinning and thinning this build more and more. Let me explain. We're gonna be taking from this one first. Can we go as far? Oh yeah, we can go. Oh, we can go all the way around. Cool. So now all we have left on this side. All we have left here is 0. Could you upgrade to DSS belts? Not yet. Yeah, again, Kano, if you're still here, remember the discussion about upgrading factories. At some point, we're gonna have faster belts, which I believe is 64 items per minute, per second, instead of 45. So we can redesign a lot of factories by using these new ratios, faster belts. So again, we have a bit better options, right? Or interleave RB or B space. RB, I guess, red blue, you mean? I'm not sure how you are thinking about, how you are imagining the interleaving. Not really sure. Like, blue belts, we only have one. Blue belts is gonna be coming from the middle, like the earlier design. We only have one belt in total. We only have one blue belt here. That's not a problem, so we have only reds and greens. Greens are able to be taken in from like that, and... Hold on, is it 3 belts? Oh, hold on, it's not 3. It's actually not 3. It's actually not 3, it's more than 3. We will need to feed... it's actually 6 on one side. Hold on, 6 on one side and 6 on another side. So we need to move it even more. Because at some point we're gonna have... let's have 3 green belts here. And at some point they're gonna come here and then I'm gonna take place of these because we are not gonna be able to use these anymore. The 2 underground sets in a line, so you get a net of 1.5 or 2 blue belt equivalent in the footprint. Thank you, Revan. I still do not see what you mean. Faustus, is he producing models for Deep Space Science? Yep, I am. You can ask me directly. He was saying he could handle the leftover belt need by upgrading the latest belts. There's a name for it. My thinking here is basically we are consuming belts in priority. That's how I did Space Sciences as well. We have one belt from which we are consuming in priority, and once we reach this stage, we know that by looking at this, we know that we have consumed 0.62 of it, right? So we can merge. We can merge it with this one. Basically, once... hold on, how should we merge it? Should we merge it earlier or later? The idea is to finish consuming it. The idea is to finish consuming it. Because we have 0.6. We need to finish consuming it. Yeah. Okay. I got it. I think I got it. So once we scale it, so we have to scale it like that, right? We cannot scale it earlier. I think. Yeah, we can't. We have to leave like one space here. So once we scale it, once we have this, this belt is gonna get like this is not enough, right? This is not enough. So what we can do is have... Oh, maybe we need one more tile. 2 different tiers of underground belts in one row because only one underground with the same tier connects. Ah, belt weaving. Yeah. Not a big fan. To be honest, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of having red belts. Space belts are blue, but I'm not quite as long underground. I started doing that a bit more frequently. Oh, maybe once we get to space belts, can you weave different space belts? I mean, we haven't gotten there yet, but because I know we have different color belts. We have red, like blues, cyan, etc., etc. Can we weave these one with each other? Can we do that? If we can, then we can have a lot of them going. These undergrounds go very far. 17 underground length with 64 items per second. Just the regular white space belts. Because maybe if you can weave these, could be very powerful. This could be very powerful. But again, we need to be careful. Maybe in some patch note they're gonna disable it. I'm not sure how they are considered. Let me finish this. Let me finish this one. We need to have one more spacing here. So the idea, look at this. Look at this here. If you do that, and that, then we are going to be able to fully consume this one belt. However, we need 0.62 for 2 and 3. This set requires 0.62 of this belt. So if we do that, we are not going to be able to have enough circuits on this belt only. For that, we are going to be putting a splitter here, which is going to be helping. It is going to be helping this belt from taking from this one. And we're going to set carefully the priorities. So we're going to be having the left input priority. We're going to be finishing to consuming this belt, and we're also going to be having a left output priority. So because we want to help this belt before continuing forth with these. And after that, we don't have 4 belts anymore. We have only 3. We have only 3 belts. And this is how I play with priorities, by carefully taking from whichever belt, carefully taking from first belt first, and then the second one, and then the third, etc., etc. Now let's see how many machines do we have. You can just put regular space belts on land. Ah, you mean white and blue ones. You mean white and blue ones here for belt weaving? We could. I have never considered that. We could. But to be honest, I'm not a big fan of weaving, because you know, upgrade planner issues and stuff. You can really mess it up, and it's hard to see, it's hard to visualize. So to be honest, I'm really not a big fan. But it could be a good solution. It could be a good solution, yeah. We can have less belts. Okay, now here. For how many machines do we need in total? We need 20. So on one side, actually 21. So on one side we need like 11, right? And since they go by 2, let's have 12. Man, overkilling by so much. That's fine. It all because we use low-level circuits, low-level speed models. Sorry. And then we need 30. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine again. Like the ratios here are correct. So before tiling, let's finish. Let's connect these. Let's connect these. So these are green wells, green ones. 2 seconds crafting time. Wait a moment. They have 7 crafting speed with beacon and modules. They have 7 crafting speed. They have 7 crafting speed. So, are they gonna be able to take from all of the belts without any issues? Let's have it like that. Are they gonna be able to take from all of these belts without any issues? Oh, you know, we can actually have 2 of them. We can use 2 hands in this this square disposition. We can use 2 red hands to take to use each one of these, to have 2 hands taken from the belt from each one of these. Okay, this is good. This is good, and I think we can do the same here. And this is all perfectly tileable, I believe. Yep. Oh, and of course we need all of them here, 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 and here. And we are gonna run out of red belts at some point. That's fine. Good. The green ones are done. The red ones are done as well. Everything here is done. We all need to finish the output here. But before that, before doing that, let's actually finish these careful priority considerations. So I'm copying these. I'm gonna copy these. Oh yeah, we have 2 tiles of spacing. Let's preserve them. We will need them for splitters. Hey, Mars. I legit just got back up, but the message is still there because I was lurking. The message? Ah, no, he just said it. So let's see here. We have helped this belt to finish. So how many belts do we end up with? We needed 6 points. Let's actually count. Let's put a combinator here, and that's gonna let us know how much of the belt has been taken out. Just some helpful tip. So we have 622. So we with 2 sets of machines we are at 12.44. So 2.44 is how much. Is how much we have taken from that other belt. Let's mark it. 244. These are basically 0.244 is how much of the belt of this has been taken. So if we combine it with only this machine, we have 7 and 56 remaining, and we need 6.22. We need 6.22, but we have a little bit more than 6.22, so we can finish completely covering this one, this one side. We can finish it completely, but then we are gonna be having a small tiny reminder, of 0.1, which is maybe not worth considering. How many machines do we have here? 6, and we're gonna go with 12. Yeah, you know what? It's not worth considering. It's not worth like combining it. We're gonna use these 2 belts into these set of machines, and these 2 belts are gonna be used into this set of machines. And just like that, we are done. Just like that, we are done. Oh yeah, they need to go from here. Okay. And here we can use the same technique of having these. Let's actually copy paste these first. So we have 12 machines on each side, right? And this is 12. Yep, 12 and 12. 12 and 12. That's our ratios. That's what we go with. Kvach. Ah, yeah, the discussion with we had an earlier discussion about how to pronounce words with which have the Q letter in the front. Is it qua or is it ka? Or it depends, right? I took the Roman stone carving approach and just substituted kvach. Ah, the Roman U, which is actually a V. We have this going here, where we are drawing from this belt, and it's we are able to do it twice in a row, and the second time we need to finish it completely. And in between we have a help from this belt. And let's copy paste the help setup. Now this is done, and finally it has been helped, and we are ending up with a single belt. Which is used here. And this is what I mean by we don't need this help anymore. This is what I mean by having like we are completely using this belt here, we are finishing using this belt here, using this here, and using this here. This is how we can. Oh, they're almost within one pole range. Okay, for the good sake, I'm gonna move everything one tile above, one single tile above. So they are completely within the range of this panel substation, including the last assembler, the last inserter. Oh, they're not. Hold on. They're not. Oh no, they actually were. It's just that I copied the substation as well. So substation, we can move it one tile below, and now this substation is covering this base completely. That's really cool. I really like when we fit one square, whichever it is. In this case, it's a substation. It's cool. Now, one thing to note is that we have these 6 belts of green circuits on one side. So the idea here is that we come and feed them here. These belts should be coming from here. And unfortunately, this one is a bit of a... Now that I'm looking at it. Okay, it's fine. Let's have this one belt be actually here. But let's not make a mistake. These 4 are red ones, and these 3 are green ones. Let's not make a mistake. Okay, we are taking it from here into here. We are taking this one from here into here. And we are taking this one from here into here. And this is how we end up with needing 6 belts, but only taking 3 at a time. 3 here are finished, and then we have 3 next, which are injected, some like in the blueprint. And the global design, be it this belt injection or these like kind of staircase, it's like it's getting thinner and thinner as we consume stuff, and I'm really a fan of this kind of design. Factories with open space are always so impressive to me. Open space? I always put so much space in factories and then always manage to fill it with twice as I should be able to fit. Got ahead of again. Hey, see you, Mars. Thank you for passing by. Transcendent. True gentleman scientist stuff. You mean the staircase? Yeah, I have some aesthetics preferences. Oh, we need to be careful here because this belt might be going over this. I mean, this should be full, so, but just in case, let's make it rotate like that, so it doesn't like go inside this one. Okay. And now, oh, I forgot to feed the middle. Let's let's outfit the middle, and let's also call our builder train because we lack inserters. We lack inserters. Let's call the builder train, which is so very helpful. Let's call it, let's have it stationed right here. Oh, hey, thank you for the subscription, Quatch. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much. You are maybe number, you're in the first 10 subscribers. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. Quatch. Saying it as if a V was a U. And we're stuck on models. What did I do? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You. So, move. Bad train. Bad. Oh, we can just press this button and have them all filled. Don't press this button and press like that. Okay, the train is is filled back. So let's have what we wanted. Let's take these. The belts as well. We need belts. We need our rounds. Assemblers, not so much. I think we have enough assemblers, but let's take yeah. Let's top up this 50. Undergrounds. We don't need that. We don't need these, and we are good. We are good. Let's top them up just in case. Okay, you can go back home. Build supply. Okay. To answer you again about the open spaces. It depends on the design you're going with. If you go with train stations in a logistic network, almost like a logistics network like that, you don't really care where you build your factories, right? If you have rails going there, you can have everything delivered and supplied. And this is how you end up with with big spaces. And even now, like I have a lot of spaces here, but when we were trying to find a space where we would put our factory, I went up choosing the space we had. So we always like filling, even if you have spaces, like you always fill them with something, right? Because it's close to the action. You don't want to go too far. If you have factories way too spaced out, the only downside is basically needing more trains. And yeah, that's it. You need more trains to transport stuff. That would be the only downside. But it's a small downside, right? It's a very small one. Let's have the outputs of these going this way, and we can have the intake of the red ones from here, the way we did it earlier. Sorry, the blue ones. The blue ones are gonna be here, and now we can just take all of this and flip. Hold on, is it 12? Yeah, it was 12. So we can take all of this. Bam. Oh, okay. Before that, let's just continue these. Okay, and now we can take all of this and do a big bam. It would have been smarter. Okay, not without the middle part. I flipped it the other way around. Okay, like that. Hey, Tense Dungeon, thank you for the raid. I appreciate your raiding almost every time I stream. It's so nice of you. Thank you very much. How was your stream again? How was your stream today? Why are you against buses? You should ask that. To our bot. Oops, I pressed F5. Oh, that's actually nice. Let me show you. If you type /bus, not bus. I think it's /bus. Not sure. The bot can answer you. Basically, I'm not against buses. Did I misplace them? I completely misplaced them, didn't I? Yeah. Exclamation mark bus, not /bus. Exactly. Not a bus? We could come up with something like that as well. Like that. Okay. And let me insert all the models now. Oh, we need models. We need models to make models. But yeah, Tense Dungeon, how was your stream? How's your factory doing? How is your is it properly expanding as it should? We need this. I mean, it's fine. Now, you know what? Let's put it right under that one. I was wondering if this shifting is intended or not, but I believe you know what you're doing. Don't overestimate me. Don't overestimate. My ratio, my rate of mistakes, I believe is higher than normal. Or maybe it's just Donny Kruger. But I do make tons of mistakes. But why that? To answer you without any jokes. Basically, I don't like the concept on its own. I think it's a concept. I think it's a beginner's trap. Buses are a beginner's trap because at first when you discover it, it feels like it's the solution to your factory organization. It feels like the way. And it's easy to get stuck and do that over and over and become, I don't know, fail to switch fast to other solutions of base organizations and using trains. I know a lot of people, even on Reddit, you always see bus-based designs, right? And people use trains only for like bringing in resources usually. And they have a big bus, but I don't like it because, first of all, unless you plan it super carefully with a calculator of your final ratios, it's hard to expand unless, I mean, you can leave the whole half of the map empty and add rows as you see fit. But first of all, it looks ugly. It's hard to expand if you have bases on two sides. And it's just not elegant. It's not elegant to have all the resources laid on the ground. There are multiple. I have multiple nitpicks with it, and one of the biggest nitpicks is that for the longest of times I myself was in this position where I went with the buses for every single game because I felt it was the best way. I was just it was obfuscating me from the truth, from the God sent truth that the trains are holy, are the best. The trains are the best. If you stuck with buses for too long, you may fail to open your heart to the holiness of the trains. So wait a second. I need to not make any mistakes here while connecting the dots. So this is gonna be the output of the models. Let's have it. Let's have it here. City blocks superior to back to belt only base. City blocks, yeah, city blocks are better. I definitely feel that city blocks are better than buses, definitely. City blocks, I have another concern with that. Is not about efficiency, is more about the fact that it's easy to get bored with blocks, and it starts to feel like work, because you don't innovate. You do the same thing over and over. Like every time you want something new, you make a block. You place everything in a block, and it becomes repetitive. It becomes repetitive. With logistics trains base, you can place your bases anywhere. You can redesign your stackers. It's super easy to connect to your system and get items or deliver items to the system. I feel city blocks are a bit repetitive. So here we have one belt, so we split it into two. Like that. So this part is done. And I realized I had forgotten the beacons, but fortunately we have a lot of space. So beacons are not a problem. Or is it? Because we're not reaching the last one. Oh, we can't reach the last one. Ideally, hold on a second. Ideally the beacon is like that. It's covering this whole section. So let me redesign the middle section. Let me redesign the middle here, and the reason to that is that we want to leave this middle ground to the beacon. So we want to be exiting from here, coming in from here, and not even redesigning. Basically, it's just shifting the inserters, and we can go like that. Oh, but we can't really copy paste because we need how many belts? Something like that. Yeah. Okay, and now we have space in the middle every time for a beacon, which has to fit half of the base. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. There's like one tile, which one is looking better? I feel like this one is looking better because we can see all the undergrounds. Yeah. Let's go. The build is finished. The build is finished. Oh, I understand it, false. You mean a main bus, not a public transport. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we are not talking about public transport. I'm not making fun of you, by the way. It's just that made me laugh, like the thought of hating on public transports. Oh, I hate buses. Buses are cool, even in real life I do prefer trains. I do prefer very much the train transportation to buses. So even in real life, trains are better than buses. I don't really like city blocks. It limits you towards any direction. Are you using LTN or any other mods for that? Yeah, you can check out the mod lists. And I am not using LTN. I used LTN in the past. I had a full playthrough with LTN. Hey, Iron Wolf! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. How was your raid, Iron Wolf? How was your raid? How was your raid? How was your game? How was your playthrough? You're still in Space Exploration, right? Last time I checked, you were playing Space Exploration. Are you still on this same playthrough? Tear them apart. Welcome everybody. We are setting up. We're almost done setting up the production of the modules. Like we had some production of the modules earlier on, but don't you go thinking that we are only at level 3 modules, because we have a space base going. We have Naquitite mining going. We have reached the point where we need to produce the last level of modules, and this is why we are trying to set up a factory for the productivity models to have the production of the last tier established, even though it's going to be very costly. Just not playing often enough. Ah, I see. I mean, that's quite like Factorio is a space exploration game is a game that lasts months. Look at our playtime. 16 days. We have reached 16 days. Almost half of an in real life month playing Factorio, just playing Factorio. And in reality, we are at about 4 months. We are playing for 4 months. This playthrough started beginning January. Granted, I'm not connected every day, but we are making progression quite regularly. And I'm very stubborn, so we are playing it non-stop. That's all I'm playing in the evenings when I have time. Streaming and playing Space Exploration until we finish it. Never gonna stop. Until done. So what's your current progress? Where are you at, Iron Wolf? And I don't understand that it's demanding. Like having a dedication for a playthrough is it's not the best you could do of your time. But let's check the ratios. I forgot how many belts. Actually, we can look here. So we have 12 belts of the green circuits, which are gonna be coming from there. And how many red belts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have what? 1, 2, 3? No, 8. We have 8 belts of the red circuits. What? I have only planned for two of the stations delivering them. Did I make any mistake? We only run once a week. Ah, we've got Astro 1 set up and the first space unlocked. Hey, congrats! That's a good milestone. Biter mods have set us back. Plus K2 adding complexity. Ah, with K2 playing once a week, I don't even want to try to guess the amount of time you will need, because yeah, the complexity is a beast. The added complexity is a beast. What are the biter mods you have? Explosive biters, armored biters, right? I know there are like flame biters, frost biters. Yeah, they take time. We have reached a stage here in a sea where our novice planet is clean of biters. And I'm super happy about that. All these defenses, all these walls can be teared apart. And we have already made a hole for the stackers. All these defenses are now irrelevant. We're close to 250 hours so far. Oh my god, that's... Oh no, hours, hold on. How many days? So 10 days, something about like 10 days and 10 hours, right? 10. Yeah, I see. You did the verify extermination. On Novice, I don't think it's necessary. Verify extermination. Yeah, it's by default. Because we did, it's kind of spoilery. It's kind of spoilery, so if you don't want to get spoiled about how we get rid of biters, you can mute the stream for 20 seconds. Okay, done. So what we did to get rid of biters was using the plague technology. The plague technology needs a biological science level 4, and you can create a rocket which wipes all the living from the surface of the planet, while also making the oxygen unbreathable. So you will need your suit with your life support. And this actually by default, I think it makes everyone go extinct by default. We didn't have to press the button. However, for another planet, for Vita Melange, we have Atonoi planet here, which we have fully explored and gotten rid of biters using standard measures. Oh, actually not that standard. I have used the True Nukes mod to nuke the biters into the oblivion. Like carefully using the lowest tier of True Nukes available. We have slowly cleared all of them. It was a small planet on purpose. And we have defenses here, a lot of cannons shooting any biter meteors that might bring death upon us. And for this planet, we did actually confirm hostile extinction as early as today. Earlier on this stream, we pressed this button. We had 2 worms left, which we were able to get rid of thanks to the automated deletion of biters provided by the technology, the energy beam technology. We set it in autoclave mode, and it was Kano's idea. And it could find the 2 biter nests which were remaining, which allowed us to press the confirmation button. So we have, as you can see here, we have a little bit of a Dyson sphere in progress going. Speaking about the Dyson sphere, let's actually ask for the construction. I'm seeing that all of this is built. Let's ask. Oh, these are. Wait a second. Why there are tiles here? Let me remove the tiles. I think, yeah, the ones on the outside, not the ones within the hexes. Yeah, I like hexes. Hexes are Mars's design. Mars's idea, and we have designed the hexes here to go to be able to be placed. And if you didn't know, you can actually have absolute placing using hexes. You'll have to have half of the distance vertically. I mean, vertically or horizontally, depending on whether you have horizontal lines or vertical lines in your hexes. But you can completely make a tileable absolute placement of these, making them as easy to place as that. Like you can just place them wherever. So, but you need to do it in 2 steps, because the first step would be to place the landfill and some buildings which can be placed without landfill, like such as construction pylons and substations. And then you need to place the tiles. So the idea here would be to have the mega hexes. The mega hexes built from smaller hexes, 4x4 sides, and have them go in a line like that. Not sure how far we can go, but this is how we are powering all the bases. That's a neat idea. Thank you. It was not mine. It was Mars's idea. To give credit where credit is due. And the best part is you can have fun. You can have fun trying to make a good-looking design. I went for some kind of, like, we could fill this space with solar panels, but there would still be holes right inside because they don't exactly fit. And for that reason, we went with some kind of like a mark. Actually, it almost looks like a nuclear mark, but nuclear would be like 3 of them, right? Like 1, 2, 3. But this one is only 2. So yeah, it's a bit weird. And it has it provides us with the power of 276 gigawatts and growing. At one day we're gonna reach 1 terawatt. That's really cool. I'm really liking the concept of building Dyson sphere from scratch, from small tools like solar panels, and having the power of the sun. I don't know if the orbits have any artificial max other than the normal game engine limits, so more than a PC can handle. Exactly. I think planets are limited, but the sun, I'm not sure. Maybe no, because the asteroid belts. If you look at the asteroid belts, I had as a mistake, I had a scan going for the longest of times, and as you can see, it scanned all the way towards the, like, it's not even the border. I have manually stopped the scan. You can see it stopped here. So I feel like the belts are infinite, and maybe the sun is also infinite. Because the scan was like this, we are already beyond the reach, beyond how much we have space on Novice. So yeah. At any rate, I need to continue connecting the belts. However, I made a mistake. I think why did I make a mistake? I thought I had calculated that. How many belts of red signs of red circuits do we need? We need 6.48 belts. So yeah, we don't need that much. We don't need that much. However, we have 4 of them on each side. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. We can have 4 of them from here, 4 of them from here, and we know that in reality it's not going to be 4. It's going to be less than 4. But for the sake of proper connections, we can have 4 and 4 going. It's 5 here, but again, they're not gonna be fully used. So this is fine. This is fine. The meme, the burning meme. This is fine. Unfortunately, we are not gonna be able to have them all. Let's go like that. This is impossible. This is impossible. We need to. Let's try here. This is impossible. Pain. Pain. I love using big boxes and load balancers. Hey, thank you. Oh, speaking of load balancers, there are some missing here. Yep. Yep, that's the big boxes are very convenient because they match the size of the cargo wagon. This is AAI, and they match the size of the cargo wagon, so you can fit 6 stack inserters, which are like auto balancing, and then we have a manual balancing from top to bottom. It depends on the side, but it's one-way balancing, and it works as long as you take from the side you are balancing towards to. If you do that, you don't need a two-way balancing, and it works fine. Basically, insert only when you have less items here than here. The right box has some extra items in it. Oh, you're right. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Mayday. This happened because we have a builder train, which came with a ton of items, supplying our factory and supplying us, and mistakenly I had stopped it here. I made it stop here in front of the station, and we had all of these items, which we actually need to go and deposit at the mall. We have too much of them. Yeah, it's a mistake. And now that I'm thinking about it, I have another mistake. I haven't planned for any outputs of the models. We needed to have 2 of the stations here used for the output of the level 3 models, or even 1 station. But that's fine, you know, that's fine. We can maybe make one. We can maybe make one here. We can maybe make one here, like the output station for the models. Yeah, let's do it here. Let's do it here. This is gonna be a small. Oh no, that doesn't go as far. A small fix. We don't have any station to output the models, so we need to come up with one. It can be here. It can be here. It can be here. Did some get in those loaders? Good question, but I think no. I think no, because we have these belts. We have these belts configured way before we asked for the train. This was already built, and the reason why we have asked for the train is because we had to continue the building and we didn't have items. So I think these are okay. I think these are okay. These are okay. So yeah, because I haven't planned for to have a proper station output station for the level 3 models. We can have one here. I think it's fine. Like we don't need 2 stations, but we can have one here coming from this side and exiting towards that side. A simple station. But if you lose your life support armor, you respawn on novice. You can't survive there without life support. I mean, mean that if you die one time, you die forever. It's technically you are true, but in reality, look at what happens. Look at what happens. Let me demonstrate what happens. I'm gonna store my life support in the chest, and I'm also gonna remove the life support equipment from the inventory. From here. I mean, we have. I don't want to remove the suit because we don't have any space. But wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute, and you will see. You will see what happens without life support. I know I'm kind of late, but the wolves surround you, Iron Wolf Red. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you all for coming. Thank you very much, Iron Wolf, for the raid. It's really nice of you. We are not doing any exciting space stuff just yet. The exciting space stuff has been done a little bit earlier when we colonized the Black Mirror. Black Mirror is the asteroid field where we could find some Naquitite. We have some setup going here with the mining and the power. The power is actually... Oh, that's actually very interesting, because these asteroid fields are kind of deep space stuff, and from the sun, whenever you shoot energy at some location, at some surface, you have a transmission efficiency here, which is 6.66%. That's how much we are sending. We are only able to send 6.66%, but that's actually fine, because we have generators which are able to handle 4 gigawatts. Yeah, look at this. We are suffocating, guys. We are suffocating. Panic. We are suffocating. Oh no. What are we gonna do? Oh no. It takes forever to die. No, that's... I'm joking, but that's basically a non-issue, because it takes forever to die. So as long as you have a location with your life support anywhere, you can just run there, take it, and be good. And also, I believe whenever you die, whenever you respawn, if I remember correctly, you start with one life pack, so you can even heal yourself a bit. So you won't die. You won't die, don't worry. As long as you have a location where you produce life support. Does your personal robot construction area get bigger if you add more personal roboports? No, it doesn't. It doesn't get bigger, but I think it does get bigger with better roboports. We have MK2 roboports here, but I'm not sure. It says construction area 40 by 40. You can check it out. You can check it out. This is MK2, 40 by 40. Where is MK1? Here. 30 by 30. Yes, we went from 30 by 30 to 40 by 40. And best part is that we went from 10 robots to 25 robots. So it's really good. It's really nice. I'm gonna drop some items at the mall here. I'm gonna drop some items at the mall. What do we want to drop? Let's drop some coal. Let's drop 1 circuit, and let's also activate the logistics so we can get stuff delivered. Permanently reducing grid space is undesirable. More ports definitely make area bigger. Yeah. What are you talking about, Faustus? Grid space? Permanently reducing space. Oh, I think I missed some of the messages earlier. I figured they deserve to see someone actually play AC instead of messing around with planet stuff. I do mess around quite a lot. I also try to read everyone's chat. Whatever, like every single message, I'm trying to read it. So yeah, sometimes I get like, I get chatty. Or dive into explanations and not building anything. Doesn't the effects of Plague Rocket eventually dissipate? Nope, nope, we have exterminated the biters. So no problem. And actually, I'm not healing on purpose, guys, so you can feel how slow it is to die. It is really slow to die in a non-oxygenated environment. So yeah, it's not a huge of a deal. It's not that big of a deal if you have somewhere nearby a storage of life support, which we do have right here. We are producing life support. Here, right here, we have a small storage of it, so we can run there and take it if we die. Using plug rocket requires life support on novice, less character, grid space for other add-ons. Ah, you mean the life support itself? I mean, that's just 4x4. It's nothing crazy. Oh, we can even remove the personal lasers. We can even optimize that further. Remove the lasers and. But yeah, like you also don't have to use it. You don't have to use life support. You can just have a lot of canisters going, which are very cheap. So it's not a problem. The plague effects is still here, but okay, but the whole extinction process is 30 minutes. Yeah, true. Like, it takes time, and you might get overrun while while you are preparing, like while the plague is expanding. Put the life support back in. Are you dying? Just showcasing the breathing capacity of the character. The engineer is able to hold his breath for a whooping, maybe something like 10 minutes. Don't worry. You can also just make medpacks. Yeah, true. You can heal it. It's so low that you can heal it. However, be careful because the plague also removes all the fish from the ocean. Oh, it's back! It's actually back, guys. The fish is back. The fish has re-evolved once again. The fish is back. But the trees got removed, and that's actually a bonus. It's a tangent bonus, a side bonus of plaguing your planet. You don't have to deal with trees anymore. And we need to connect these, but unfortunately, guys, I'm gonna have to be stopping. I'm gonna have to be stopping for today. Sorry about the red, but we have to be stopping. I don't even have time to finish belting here. It's my time to go. GSM can hold his breath longer in real life. Wait, with extra life support equipment, you can suffocate slower. No, basically, you don't. Suffocating time is not increased by anything. You always take like 10 minutes to suffocate. You are dying very slowly from lack of oxygen. That as super slowly, and you can even overheal. You can heal this damage. You can produce very cheap med packs. I thought fish would be dead, but you can see that fish is not dead. So you can catch some fish. You can produce the basic med packs. Where are they? Oh no, it needs trees. Sorry, med packs need trees. The basic med packs need wood. So basically, you need some med packs if you want to survive, but you definitely can. You definitely can. You can also use the stone. Hey, crazy mage. The fish survived. That's so funny. You're saying, oh, the fish has gone, and there's a lake full of fish. Yeah, it said on the plague rocket technology. Hold on, not there. The plague rocket itself. Plague rocket. It says, can extinguish all life from a planet. Destroys biters, trees, fish, vitamin launch. Maybe it did destroy the fish, but the fish respawned. So yeah. It's on the tooltip. Yep. It takes longer because you have biology health. Maybe let's check our bonuses. We have 100 health more. Yeah, we do have 100 health more. I'm not sure the total health without this. Not sure about the basic total health. Maybe it's the double. Maybe. So yeah, we do have extra health. That's true. But even without it, it's super slow. So I wouldn't worry about that. I see plaguing your home world as an absolute win. An absolute win. Base is 250 or 300. Well, then it's not even the double. In that case, it's less than the double. So I'm gonna prepare this, but unfortunately, oh yeah, we had this small issue with the belting. Let's do it like that. here we have 4 belts, and these 4 belts go here. The red ones. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I really I want to chat with you more, but I really have to go. It's my time. My time has come. But gonna be back tomorrow almost every day. I stream almost every day except for when I'm too busy with work or some other issue comes in. But yeah, our next task is to finish these models, finish production of these models, output it to the output chest. Our base is designed around having a lot of stations which act as a provider or suppliers. And we deliver stuff automatically between them, almost like logistics trains, almost like LTN, but with vanilla. And the idea is to add the output of the level 3 modules in the station, ship them to space, and use a production chain in space to make the last available level to us, which is the level 8 for now. We can make the level 8, and level 9 is gonna come shortly, as it requires Naquitite. It requires the mysterious black resource, of which we don't have any. Really? What's going on here? Fixing never stops, guys. Fixing never stops. What's happening? Why don't we have Naquitite? Hold on. We should be having... We're not asking for... Oh, mistakes. Configuration mistakes. Here should be the sulfuric acid. The fixing will never stop. And now we're asking for the train. So let's actually head here. We have two locations mining Naquitite. Let's fix it. Okay, now it's done. Its train limit is set to 1. So the train is going to deliver the sulfuric acid, and we're going to start mining it again and sending it back. And this can be set on launch on cargo full. Okay, automated. Look at it all go. What's that? Weapons. Which weapons? What are you talking about, Dark Explosive? What is in that train south of the station? South of the station? Oh, Naquitite, I presume. The black resource. This one, right? This resource is the one which is the hardest one to get, and you will need this resource in order to get started with the deep space science. And you can only get to deep space science once you have reached the 4 basic sciences at level 4. You need to mine Naquitite. Wash, powder, ingot, and plates. What are those potion-looking things? I know exactly what you're talking about because a question had been asked before. Not sure where. Military? They are... I cannot find them. Picture of that in Discord. I cannot find them, but I think you're talking about the items provided by the mod called... Thank you for following on my grundles. Thank you very much. What's the name? Sorry, I'm having a blank. It's called RPG mod, RPG stats. Basically, it's a mod where you can win some points and spend them into different statistics. Basically, quality of life stuff like inventory size or reach. You also have health, armor, and damage, which I did not use because I don't want to do that. I only used this mod in order to get some more movement speed, crafting speed, inventory size, mining speed in order to pick up buildings faster, and reach. That's all. So you could theoretically increase your character statistics, like combat statistics, which I, again, did not want to do. RPG mod. Thank you guys. Yeah, that's it. The main idea behind this mod was to reduce some early game hassle with like running and carrying capacity. Carrying capacity is actually a little bit cheaty because you can jump in a rocket and you have a full, like, huge inventory to transport items. But again, it's only before you automate everything, right? So it helps you early game before you automate stuff. Okay, the discussion is very interesting, but I'm really sorry I have to be stopping. I want to stay chatting here, but and continuing the work, but I can't today. So Iron Wolf, do you want me? I'm gonna let you decide on the person that we are gonna be raiding. I'm gonna send all you guys to the person Iron Wolf decides, because I feel a bit bad because the raid has we had a huge raid, but I have to leave, so thank you very. You are very welcome. I'm really glad and happy to be streaming for you guys. Yeah, as for my apologies to having to stop after a raid, I let you Iron Wolf decide on the next person where we shall transition. A picture of the weapons in area in Discord. Oh, let me check this out. Oh, these. Okay, there. Okay, let me open that in the stream. Let me open that in the stream, because maybe some people want to see. Okay, so can you see? No, you cannot. Okay, this is the image Dark Explosive posted. So this one here is a Tesla gun from Space Exploration. This is not anything particular. It's Tesla gun. The ones below are the True Nukes mod. There's a mod called True Nukes, which adds different layers of nuclear weapons, which are highly destructive. And the last one is called something like Hiroshima something, or a megaton bomb, which obliterates everything in a very big radius. We have used them to clean a planet from biters more efficiently than what we would have done with artillery, just to save time. These ones, I don't know. These ones, I don't know. Maybe I see. Maybe I see. And these ones, I am not sure. I am not sure as well. Let me check. Let me check. Automatic tree cutter. Nanobots. Oh, these are nanobots. I use nanobots, early bots, as it the name indicates. It's the early bots mod to have some automation, like automated construction early on. I think we need green science for that. Pretty useful if you don't want to build manually until you unlock the real bots. So these are like tools: automatic tree cutter, item retriever, health feeder, etc., etc. Back from shopping. Sorry, Mars. I'm gonna be stopping. Factorio, Lord of the Rings Online, 7 Days to Die. Factorio. Sorry about the delay. Factorio. Yeah, Factorio stream. Give me a name, and I shall create the command. If you like explosions, do yourself a favor and get True Nukes. Exactly. True Nukes are alive. Shield generators from Shield Generator mod. Shield Generator mod? Is it a mod? Oh, we can actually check here. Oh, it's called Shield Projector. It is a mod. I don't remember installing it. But it's a dependence of Combat Mechanics Overhaul. And Combat Mechanics Overhaul is part of SC mods. So maybe Shield Projector is also automatic part of SC mods. Like mandatory mods. You have to have it. Another from Red Circuit, Michelle. You got it. You got it. Okay, guys, we are gonna raid Michelle. Oh, I just realized that's Michelle as a name. Okay. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. That's a lot of hoping. Okay, guys, the red is gonna be starting. Shield project is required dependency. Okay, good to know. Great. The red is starting. Thanks again, and bye-bye.